Ah yes, what a great bit. That's my deck. What's up? It is Saturday. I keep thinking it was Sunday for some reason, and I don't know why. I've been like a day ahead most of this week. I think it was like Wednesday when I thought it was Thursday. Thursday I was like, yes, it's Friday. No. Supposed to say I've been thoroughly disappointed every time I learned what the actual day was. But it's fine. We're here. What's up, y'all? I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt, a hoodie, another jacket, and then my cloak. Every time I move my head, it kind of knocks my headset off, so this is going to be a fun time. I've got the lights on fucking low, so you can't see the mess that is my house. And yeah. I hope everybody had a good week, though. We're actually nearing big shit, so that's gonna be fun. Spoilers, not spoilers. But let's turn this stuff down on my headset so that I can concentrate and not just continue to vibe. But let's jump into some yuckin' intro shit. So, oh, I forgot to type in the thing. Hey, there we go. So, after I switch the music, because it's just my playlist from Spotify, when we go into Roll20, you will hear the music from Kevin McLeod, who lets you use his music for free, as well as it being copyright free, which is fucking hella. For DMs out there that use Roll20, there's a subsection called Incompetech, excuse me, sorry, and there are a bunch of songs that you can use in there, and it's totally chill. In my About Me section in Twitch, I have a Google Doc that breaks down all of the songs that I've chosen into little playlists, like Rough Initiative, Casual Roaming, and stuff like that. So you don't have to go listening through all of the songs, and you can just find one and try and fit the vibe that you want. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any time, type in !DND and you will get a Google Doc with all of the rules that I use. I don't recap them every time. See the artists that have done the amazing character profiles, type in !DND icons and you'll get their details. For all of Game 1, Nebulous Kiwi has done all of the icons, as well as the pop-up characters, some NPCs and stuff like that. I pretty much call them and they'll make them. So massive preach. Make sure to check them out. They've also got a comic. Good shit. To see the artists of the maps, type in !DND maps to check out the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. I found that I needed a bit more variety in maps as well, so I decided to have a look at some more, and I found Go Adventure maps, and they have a massive variety. So, massive appreciation to them. Whenever I use a map, obviously I'll let you know which is which, so we can give the proper pressures. That's important. There are a couple little commands that can help you out if you are new. !DND who is who, no spaces, will tell you which character plays who, and then you can connect them with their character sheets on screen. Also, there is !emotions consume, no spaces, which is the title of this campaign. And give you a little synopsis of what the game has been about. Also, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all that inspiration chatter points are a thing. If you think a player is doing well, or someone's character has done something super cool, this extends to the NPCs as well, you can give them an inspiration. So just type in the character's name. Players watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, as a heads up. I do have a cap of 5 inspiration per player, so if the player that you gift inspiration to is already at 5, you can either gift it to somebody else, or I can refund those points for you. We'll suss it out when we get there. take a break around 8:30 for 30 minutes. And lastly, as I'm the DM, I don't like to chat very often. I'll leave it to my wonderful mods to suss y'all out. Normally you guys are pretty chill, so that's good. I look at it in the beginning, sometimes in the break, when I'm going in and out from making dinner, and in the end. So, while it is limited, I do need to focus on the players, as this is their experience. So, I should probably stop chewing gum, because I feel like it's actually hindering me speaking. So, let's do some audio switching over and jump into seeing the peeps. Hold on, let me see if I can do this properly. Where am I? Why am I in this server? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Hadn't taken hold.
Whoa!
Well, because we haven't really been around for a full moon.
I did that wrong. My bad. Ooh. Please, sir. There we go. If I don't have it open, then it just freezes everything. Thanks.
Yay.
Also, I didn't do the thing that I was meant to do. 1 second.
What's that? Okay.
I don't really want to, like, spit out gum on camera, so,
that's,
you know.
That's valid.
Mm-hmm. So, we'll do it like that, apparently. So, hey, what's up? I didn't switch over this music, apparently. Shut up, Spotify. Should you turn y'all up, because I can't hear y'all. Alright, there we go. Ew. So, let me find the things that I need to find. If I can open the right one. There we go. Session notes. So, thanks for doing the session notes, Ece. You can pop down an inspiration point.
That.
Awesome. So, session 36. At the mines of Turgeron, you guys have a hole that needs a ceiling, and there are weird troglodytes that keep burrowing through. The other group actually went through about a month back, but didn't attempt to close it, so you guys will attempt to seal it after you come back. Emelia grabs some practice nails in order to become a troglodyte manicurist later on. I love that. And the miners will defend the entrance while you guys wander about. Going in, you guys find a large cave with many troglodytes and a river of the sluggish water. The map was really pretty. That one was made by the Reclusive Cartographer. I need to make sure I get the right ones. So, the map was really cool. Using invisibility, you guys tiptoe into the next couple of tunnels and find a large crevasse, which the troglodytes are crawling up from. Emelia looks down into the crevasse, and it is filled with a really weird creature that is just spawning these creatures. There is a battle plan made. Emelia tasked to kill the spawner, Viconia, the local troglodytes, and neural any troglodytes that come from behind you guys. Viconia starts by brutally demolishing some creatures, and then the weird spawner thing begins to float up. Emelia does a bunch of damage and is grabbed by some of the spawner tentacles, and then is completely pummeled by these troglodytes and dies way quicker than anyone expected. Viconia goes apeshit and wails on the spawner, treating it like treating it as a Balrog and Gandalf tumbling into the crevasse. Okay. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Neural handles the remaining mobs who try to steal Emelia's body, the cheeky rascals. Viconia defeats the spawner and flies up to join Neural. She carries Emelia while fighting. You guys clear this path and then go to take a break. Neural tries Revivify and Raise Dead, but neither work. then attempts greater restoration twice, and the second one might have done something. Neural does some stone shapes 3 times to seal the hole once you guys are all the way out. The miners mention that that there are rocks near the back of Murstone, near the ruins of an old temple. You guys stay in the fascinating Beaver Tavern, as suggested by the head Leonin miner Tior, and y'all get free food, because they preach. Back in Murstone, Finch gives Nerol some more diamond dust, and also attempts to strong talk Kaz into finding some more. Has a minor heart attack later, given Kaz's rank. Finch and Nerol take the Deva weapons to the Imperial Curators, who cast a spell. Raiden's there too, but he's being the strong and silent, as to be confused with the furniture. I love that. The spell has the adventurers sleep and wake up in a similar looking place, but with 4 people rather than weapons. The 4 relevant Deva who gave more detailed explanations about the armor recipes, and you guys are mostly on the right track already, which was awesome. Back from the Deva dream, you guys give the info to the curators. Finch explains that his mother was poisoned and they need to go to Hades to find a piece of the cure. He seems slightly panicky, and Nerol tries to help him settle and says his group should do what he needs to do. They both have sending if they need to talk later. Over the next few days, Nerol casts 6 more greater restorations and searches the palace for piranhas. Unsuccessfully, but then again, she doesn't know anything about fish. So, also a very quick pop-in of the session last night, where Nerol helped out the people of that group to get a ingredient for Finch's mother. Excuse me, sorry. And yeah, there's a great bond between Finch and Nerol. It's nice.
And we had a step in from the god Arya.
Yes, yeah. Which was insane. For those of you out that don't know, clerics get an ability called Divine Intervention, and you have to roll lower than your level, which was 15, and...
Lower than your cleric level, so
Your
in my
cleric.
case it was 13.
Yes. Easy fucking roll.
On the D100.
Yeah, the D100, yeah. That was insane, and I love it when shit like that happens. So, hello. Over the next little bit, the other group pop in and out. They have also dropped off a bunch of weird other people that are just kind of hanging around. They seem to be against all of the noble resistance people, so they're like a resistance against the resistance. They're just hanging out, because the place that they were staying in, which was a butcher, by the way, is... well, the entirety of Carlisle isn't safe, and that's where they were, so... Emelia is still sleeping, but hopefully with all of the castings that Neural has been doing, as well as getting a few more lots of diamond dust from Kaz, she shouldn't be asleep for too much longer.
How long was she expected to be asleep? And like, I'm just trying to work out how much effect all those castings had.
Oh, how many times did you actually cast it overall? I think it was...
7 total.
7 total.
Not
okay.
counting the ones that didn't take effect.
Yeah, okay. She... Where's my bit of paper? Here it is. Yeah, she was meant to be asleep for a week.
And instead?
You managed to knock it down to a day. Over all those
Holy
castings.
shit.
Yeah. So it did random amounts of how much, but I was knocking off about half a day. Yeah. Good shit. Ullabella and Kaz have been looking after Ullabella. Vaconia staying pretty close by. And I'm just gonna roll a perception check for her. Nope.
Wait, did you just say Olabella and Kaz have been looking after Olabella?
Yeah.
I did. Well, Ullabella and Kaz have been looking after their daughter Emelia, who is also played by Brooke.
Yes.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, with Vaconia hanging around nearby, she doesn't catch a lot of their conversations, solely focusing on Emelia. So, Nerol, you've pretty much been left to your own devices for the last, like, a little bit, and every now and again you either come into contact with someone from the other group or one of the rebels. And... yeah. Kaz does come and check up on you every now and again. Just try not to be, like, too much, but also being like, hey, you need
I
anything?
am completely, like, speechless the whole time anyway. Like, mouth shut, nodding, yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
he very much does like a... and then just kind of fucks off. Yeah. Is there anything that you, Nerol, want to do over the next little bit?
General prayers to Arya, I
Yep.
suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Both thanking her for turning up and concern over my incoming tainted soul.
Mm-hmm. There are actually shrines to Arya here, so you can absolutely go to one of them. I'd say every now and again Vaconia does go to the Shrine of Eagle to pray sometimes and then goes back. But other than that, yeah, it's not much happens. So with that, let's jump to a bunch of weird shit with Emelia.
What weird shit is she going to get into this chat?
Today. So, it's weird for you in this space, Emelia. The first little bit of it, when you land, you're staring at the wall again. You are seeing your own name with the extra tally mark on it. Now, actually seeing your name with the 8 strikes next to it is daunting, but that's not the weird part. The weird part comes with seemingly jumps in time in this weird space, as every now and again you'll hear Taria or Etel, the other purple dragonborn girl, they'll be talking to you, and then they'll stop and they'll be talking, but about something else. This happens a couple of times. You're not surrounded by these cacophonies of voices singing and chanting, but it's mostly just a back and forth, switching every now and again between Taria and Etel. Taria will be talking to you, and then suddenly Etel will be talking to you. And you're feeling like you're missing parts in conversation as you seem to be just jumping. It's happened about a handful of times before Taria was talking to you, and then they're both gone. And instead you feel a cold shiver go down your spine as a pulsing sound goes off in your head. It's painful, And it just kind of keeps going. You can see the grey wall that's in front of you slowly begin to be illuminated by a very pale cyan blue. And then a weird time skip happens again. And the pale blue that was far off, just barely illuminating the wall is now completely cyan. As you feel the presence very closely behind you. You can feel something swaying, you can still feel that pulsing inside your head. You try and strain your eyes to look around the corner. You can just see tendrils floating. And close your eyes tight and take a deep breath in. And opening again, you're looking up at your mother. So Labella just brings you up and then brings you into a very, very tight hug. You feel someone holding onto your hand very tightly. And kind of looking over your mother's shoulder, you can see Viconia, who's just kind of kneeling on the ground, is just holding onto your hand. Kaz, who was roaming around, comes through the door and then just rushes to you. You're awake again. I'll have to have a look at the other guy's time to let you know what date it is. It's now the 27th of Iron Crown.
I'm looking out for a day.
Yep.
This would be a really funny but bad time to make a joke.
But
Go
also
on.
the best time.
Amelia's just gonna be like, "Hey guys, who died?"
Your mother, who is still hugging you, just squeezes you a little bit tighter as you hear very lowly next to your ear, hold on. What is your full fucking name again? Emelia Varal Ahrozath. And just continues to squeeze you a bit tighter, and then lets go as she just... You are my daughter. She just kind of chuckles and shakes her head. Laconia stands up from the ground and then sits next to you as you guys are all just kind of sitting along the bed. Did anything happen? Are you alright? I know last time it was a lot.
Well, the cacophony of voices seemed to have disappeared, and I could hear Taria and Itul. They were talking to me, but it jumped weirdly, like I wasn't hearing the whole conversation, and then at one point the wall just went blue, and then I got this painful like pulsing in my head, and I looked behind and there was just some tentacles, and she actually does. She's like tentacles. just weird. It was kind of weird.
Okay. Well, we'll let Vernon know. See if he can just keep an eye out for things. I might mention it to Nerol as well. See if she's had any odd dreams.
Did we manage to patch up the hole?
Oh, yeah, all of that's sorted out. Nerol, again. I really don't know where we'd be without her. God.
Amelia goes, probably dead.
Well, I wasn't going to say it out loud. But thanks for that. He just kind of leans her head on yours. Olabella turns to Baconia and asks if she could have a private word with you. Baconia slowly nods and then goes to look for Nerol to pass on what Emelia had saw and that she's awake. Just pretty much asks if you'd had any weird dreams, Nerol.
There was one where you turned blue, but I think that was just a dream.
Okay. I actually used to be dark purple, if that's any consolation.
Ah,
Yeah. Shadakai.
interesting.
That's the extension of your conversation. As you guys just kind of wait while Emelia has this conversation. While you're sitting up, Emelia, Olabella goes and sits like cross-legged in front of you, and I don't know why I'm putting on a voice. I don't know if it's just Vaconia. What the fuck? Why? Yo, suddenly Vaconia is your mother. Oh god.
Let's not do that.
No, let's not do that. Okay, anyway. I don't... You can see that Olabella's struggling to get the words out, and she grabs your hands, and with the bracelet hand on top, she's like cradling that hand. Obviously, I didn't want to have to plan for this. It's not something that a parent would want to have to plan for, but I need you to know that when you get Taria back, Kaz and I won't be here.
You mean you gotta go visit the sea people again to sort out their stuff?
Could hear a different word coming there.
Shit.
Not quite. Luckily, as of recent, we've managed to establish a boundary, or boundaries, and have at least established a form of peace between us as there is quite literally something bigger in the water. But that's not...
I see you're going on vacation. You know, it's really about time that you took a vacation as well. You guys have been working yourselves into the ground. Or sea. Bottom sea?
A bit of both.
Bit of both.
Yeah. We, guess we'll finally take our honeymoon. Huh, Kaz? And Kaz just puts an arm around her and goes, yeah. Emelia's right. Actually, he would probably call you Emmy. Emmy is right. It's about time we took some for ourselves. But, this doesn't mean you go barreling into any trouble. Or death trouble, more specifically. Please.
To be fair, I was being careful. I didn't mean to die. Again. For the 8th time.
Just with what's happening, be careful and know that we both love you very much, Emelia.
I love you too, parents.
Your parents. And they both give you a hug again. And say that they'll send your friends in. Olabella gives a kind of a wink at friends. And then leaves. And Norol and Viconia can go on after. The two of you, pretty much waiting outside the door, more or less, can go in and discuss what y'all want to do next.
About time you woke up.
I mean, how long was I out?
4 months. Would you believe it?
4 months.
4 ant months, which equates to 1 day.
1 day? That's not long at all. It's like just some extra sleep.
It's long in the life of an ant.
Yeah, good thing we're not ants.
Yeah.
Yes, well, from what I've heard about your both of your last reincarnations, that might have been an option. Bloody lyrics.
Yeah. We just keeps getting longer. I never know how long I'm gonna be, like asleep for.
I know I could do with a long nap after all of this is over.
Well, apparently my parents are taking a vacation soon, so that'll be good for them.
Huh. After all the shit they've been through.
Exactly. Like, I don't know why they had to tell me that privately. Oh well. Hopefully they go somewhere nice. Like, somewhere that's nice.
Yeah. Despite it being cold, I mean, Lunaris is quite nice.
Maybe I should tell them they should go there. Actually, don't know if they've ever been. I mean, they probably have, right? At some point.
I believe Lunaris was the meeting point to pick up your siblings.
Yep.
In the previous campaign. But, anyway.
Don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe mention it to them. We at least have more concrete evidence for all the things that we need to find for the armor, and we have another lead on getting this rock feather that we need to put in emerald dust.
Is this his bird thing?
Yeah.
Wait, would I know what these are?
You'd know what a rock is, yeah.
Okay. So, when do we leave?
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, now you're awake. That's all we were waiting for.
Okay, well, let's go. Just grab my stuff, grab the bow, say goodbye to everyone, and we can head off.
Okay, sure. You all grab your stuff, and as you're about to head out the door, Finch goes up to you guys. Hey, glad you're awake. Hi. Before you go, as a thanks, and also just a good luck thing, I have a spell that might help with some stuff. I've only ever done it once, but I mean, if I can cast it for you guys, then maybe we'll do something good. It'll only take an hour.
Sure, why not?
Cool. Finch leads you to a place, probably one of the dining rooms, and begins casting Hero's Feast. So that's the spell that is up on the side there. So Finch brings forth a massive feast filled with a bunch of different kinds of foods and drinks. You guys eat it over the course of an hour. So you guys get cured of all diseases and poisons, and become immune to being poisoned. Immune to poison, which includes poison damage, and being frightened. And you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. And your hit point maximum goes up by... Oh, nice. Everyone's hit point maximum goes up by 13. And this lasts for 24 hours. So, 76 for Vagonia. 176, I should say. And I'll take that off of Finch's thing. I was going to use one for us before we go into Hades, but I thought I could at least extend it to you guys as well. I mean, why not, right?
Thanks, Finch. You make a good magical cook.
Yes, this is very good.
Yeah. I'm glad. And just kind of like starts pointing out over the course of the hour, like pointing out different types of food that his parent had like taught him how to make and stuff like that. There's like different stir fries, soups, lovely fresh bread. There's also dessert as well, a bunch of like sweets and pancakes, sure. Just a bunch of stuff. So you guys have all of that there. Just gonna copy that and chuck it there as a shorter version. And then you guys can exit and start heading where you need to head. You guys can either walk and take I'd say it would be a pretty decent shortcut through the mountain. You'd be walking close to the river. Or you can take horse and cart around and kind of go off-road a bit. The walking through Mountain Way will be shorter, but probably a bit more dangerous. It's up to you.
I think horse and cart. I mean,
less
you're all well
dangerous
and good dying in that, Emelia, but I suspect Viconia's heart would explode next time something like that happened to you.
Yes, it would.
horse and cart.
Oh, thank God. Alright. So you guys can take the horse and cart back around to Turdron, so it'll take a couple of days. And then going through it and going off-road a little bit, you guys can get fairly close to the ruins that they were talking about. So on the map it is the Aegis ruins. The person who takes you will ask for a little bit more to go off-road. So it'll be 324. Honestly, considering where they pick you up from, they're gonna ask for 2 gold.
I'll give
This is on you guys. I got us all back. Mirstone.
I give them 2 gold.
You can see they were definitely overcharging, but they're like, they take it immediately. They kind of start to like head off, and Viconia kind of stops them and is like, I don't think we should be that long if you don't mind waiting or coming back. Kind of like looks into his pocket and is like, if anything happens to my cart, you're paying for it, and a gold per hour I'm waiting.
Okay.
Alright. He just folds it out and sits back and is like,
It's probably the easiest money they've made in ages.
Yes. So you guys do have your ride back afterwards. You guys can start making your way through and around the ruins, and then you can see there's a place where you go up to the kind of where a part of the mountain flattens out. Emelia, you would be very good at being able to track these things, as one, they're massive, so you would guess that they need a big ass place to hold their big ass nest as well as their big ass ass. So
The biggest ass.
big ass ass.
All I've got stuck in my head right now is they'll be coming round them.
Make a nature check, Emelia. I nearly said all Bella.
Nature.
Yeah.
Nature. I don't even know what it was. That's 16.
16, not bad. Having a think about some stuff that you would read about these, because living so close to the mountains, every now and again, you'd see them fly over around the mountains. Because they're massive, you could see them. So you would probably guess because of where that it's situated. If, and this is probably obvious, but if it has an egg in its nest, you guys are probably going to be taking on 2 of them. Which isn't really in your guys' favor, as, again, they're massive and they're bad. So
We only need a feather as well.
Could I just like go up and like run away?
just pluck one from it and hope for the best. You don't get punted off the mountain. But yeah,
Have a look around and see if they've dropped any feathers.
that is an option. Probably not down here. You'd probably still have to go up the mountain, but you'd probably be able to get some from in its nest, because that's where a lot of they like shed and stuff like that. So
I mean, that's also an option. We could do that. Then we don't have to fight anything.
exactly.
Wait, I have a
You have a spell.
I have a spell. I have a spell.
Accio
Where's
feather.
Okay. Which one is it?
Okay. It's a concentration spell. Where can I? Is it this one? Yeah. How do I share it? Yeah. Pass without trace.
That is a very good spell. And a very good idea.
I can cast it on us, and then we get plus 10 bonus to
Yeah.
dex. And we can't be traced by magic, except by magical means, and we leave no tracks.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna cast that on all three of us.
Alright, so you guys are going to be stealthing then?
Yeah.
Alright, everybody roll stealth check.
Oh no, this is gonna be insane.
I love it like this though. Hell
I
yeah.
already have a plus 15 to stealth.
That's bad. Come on, Maconia. Technically it's the, oh no, it's not. It's still the 5.
That'll be a 38.
Okay, so you got a 38, a 15, and a 17. Because I don't think anybody has advantage on...
No. No? Oh.
I'm just checking
Did I
magic
keep the
items.
boots on?
No, you definitely swapped them out. We had
Yeah,
this
swap them
conversation
out.
last time.
Yeah. No, I have them written down. I checked.
Go. Alright.
Let's go.
Alright. You... Neural and Viconia are definitely following after Emelia, as Emelia is just a fucking pro at this. So, tracking behind her, making the same kind of steps, every now and again, she would kind of like, stop, and then take a look around, and then continue. The whole shebang. You guys start making your way up the mountain, and... Oop. Come on. After probably, because you are stealthing, so it does take a bit longer, it'll probably be about an hour to get up to it. You guys do find your way to Celeste. You guys are just down at the bottom.
Oh, there's the nest. How long does this spell? 1 hour.
Yeah, up to
Okay.
an hour. Yeah, so it's probably about to run out. But you are more than welcome to cast it again. At the moment, there doesn't look to be anything in there. Each of you can make a perception check.
Perception.
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 Nice kind of shake there is. Let's see, 12, 14. Alright.
What ranger shit do I have?
Having a look around, you don't see any sight of it, which is impressive, because again, it's massive. So you can safely assume it's not around here. Taking a listen, Emelia, you don't hear any wings flapping, any squawking, nothing like that, so really safe. No eggs in there as well, so you'd assume it's probably just out hunting for itself. Yeah. And you'd at least get a pretty decent notice if it was coming back, so it's up to you whether or not you want to recast again, and
Just to be safe.
sure.
I am.
Alright, then I'll get another set of rolls for stealthing.
I would also like to point out that before we started hunting through the ruins, I've cast Aid, Death Ward on Emelia, and normal initiative bonus for Laconia.
Okay, cool. So 8 is plus 5, right?
+5 to your maximum and current hit point. Again.
It is 20.
Because I can see this going wrong. I thought I'd better get that in there.
Cool, fair enough. Alright, so 32, 29, 18. Nice. You guys are very well hidden. You feel very stealth as you guys can make your way up to the nest. Looking inside it, you can see there are a bunch of feathers in there because again it sheds a lot in its nest. So
Just like climb in.
Yeah.
Eat. Grab multiple feathers.
Yep, cool. As this is a gargantuan creature, these feathers are bigger than you. So you probably have to hand a couple off to Vaconia or Neural, and then
Can they be stuffed inside a bag of holding?
I would say so, because you can kind of just like funnel them down. It's kind of like a big pole, because the feather part isn't like gonna intrude. It literally will just like an umbrella.
Can I just shove it in my bag of holding now?
Absolutely. How many do you want to take? Just make sure you mark that down.
How many did it say was needed for the thing?
It just said 1.
I'm gonna take like 4,
Fair enough.
just in case.
Hell yeah. Alright. You can take those 4 feathers and then get out of the nest.
Time to leave.
Yeah, you guys can start heading out, going back down to the bottom there. As you guys get down, it's... Oops, my bad. It's when you're at the very bottom that you start to hear the sound of wings flapping. And off in the distance, because again it's massive and not really trying to stealth, you can see the bird coming back. With the way that you guys' stealth was, you see it doesn't pay you any fucking mind as it just flies back to its nest, lands, and then kind of circles before you see it's holding 2 like giants in its claws and then another one in its mouth. As it throws it up, the giant is long dead, and then in one fucking gulp it just goes down its throat. You see it just kind of like swallows, and then it brings the other 2 ones from its talons and just kind of starts pecking and pulling at it. You guys take that as a definite sign to fuck off.
Yeah, can I start running?
Absolutely.
I'm just like, goodbye.
And fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yup.
Awesome. You guys can easily make it back to the dude. So as soon as you get back, it probably takes you less time if you're gonna run down the mountain.
Yeah, I'm like, let's get out of here, guys.
Alright. As he's still just kind of sitting there, arms folded, just looking at his watch every now and again. You guys jump in, and he turns around and goes, for the hour, the gold, and then for getting you back another 2.
I'll just hand him 5.
Well. And then turns around and just starts going without anything else.
I thought cats were supposed to like hunting birds, Emelia. You seem a bit startled.
That was not a bird. That was a monstrous bird. And I
Do you
haven't
hear
always
yourself?
been a
There's
cat.
a bird in the title. There's bird in the title, and you've gone through 8 out of presumed 9 lives, plus the ears on your head. That definitely makes you a cat.
Do you want me to die a ninth?
I mean, no.
Just trying to be safe here.
Fair
I'd
enough.
rather
Just
not fight something that can do that to a giant. Thanks. I don't have to fight it. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. And I
Fair
will
enough.
entirely back you up on that. You guys can very quickly make it back to Merson. When you guys do get back, you do find that taking out one of the feathers and like laying it down, you're gonna need a lot of crushed emerald to cover this. From those gems that we had, was any of them emerald?
Nope.
Awesome.
We had a tiny bit of. We had a small piece of aquamarine, which was going to be useful for one of the other pieces of armor. No
Sure.
emeralds.
Okay. How likely do you think it is that we'll find some?
It's not as if it's a common spell reagent during war times or anything, so
That's
just
true.
check all the gem shops, I suppose. I'm also not sure how we're supposed to crush one of them once we find them. Someone will do that.
I'm sure we'll find a way to. There are also blacksmiths that should be able to for us.
How many do you think we're gonna need?
I guess it depends on the size of them.
I think you might have to measure it by crate rather than an individual amount.
That's gonna get expensive.
Do
We
have
should
money
also-
for this?
I've still got some spare that can be put towards this, but I'm not sure it'll be anywhere near enough.
Yeah, I don't have much either.
In the meantime, we could check with the curators if they've managed to figure out a way to bottle a spell.
That's true.
We could also ask them if they've got crushed emerald.
If they could help fund us.
But
Well, I mean, I think we should work on the other pieces of the armor, because there's every chance we might run into a hidden cache of gold somewhere, a pirate's treasure somewhere around the world while we're finding stuff.
True.
maybe the others have some emerald.
Awesome money.
Something.
This is also for us all collectively, so I mean... Wait, isn't this one for the armor that Celeste wants?
You know what? That's a good point. We can just make her pay for it.
I'm fine with this.
I've got no complaints.
Well...
We're just
Well,
like,
definitely-
okay, if it's for Celeste, she can pay for it herself.
at least we've got that.
Let's do the parts we can. Parts that actually require being paid for, that's her pocket.
Exactly. We could also see if... I mean, the people from Turgeron do owe us. Maybe they've got some
And that miners.
to spare, exactly.
That is a good point.
Could
Only
you-
we'd ask when we came through.
Well, could you message them, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send to the head miner, Tihor.
Hell yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna roll for it. Blank. Okay. I'm gonna say that's how many. So you're just straight up asking for emeralds?
Yeah. Oh, hey Tihor, your friendly neighborhood
Rabbit.
priest of rock sealing here. How many emeralds have you got spare?
Okay. Spare? I mean, we could put some aside for you. I mean, we've got... I think recently someone came out with about 9. They weren't too big, but there's 9 of them. So we could give you like 5 or so. Is that alright?
That'll be a start. Thanks.
You need that much emerald for? If we find any more, we can split it, but we might have to put some surcharge on it after a few.
That'd be great if you could put aside a pile, and we'll come back after a while, split it up, and pay you for what needs to be paid.
That I can do.
Ask them if they can crush them too.
Oh, are they crushable?
I mean, any gem's crushable. Can see if sure, I can see if Nysol can crush them for you. Can I crush it into a bucket for you?
I was thinking a barrel, perhaps.
Can be arranged.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
How many spells was that? Damn.
Yeah, I'm just counting out pretty much all spells on that level.
Okay.
Until we take a rest.
Fair enough. Okay. They can start doing that. So I'll say, at the moment.
Time to go do something else.
Oop. Sorry if that was
Still
loud.
need to go pick up that cloud. Just a cloud.
Yes, well, I need to take a rest to shuffle some spells around to get us there if we want to do that one.
Do we need to put it in something?
Um,
Do we put it in like a jar?
That might be a good
it just
idea.
says chunk of cloud.
Maybe so we can keep the chunk of cloud fresh. Put it in a jar. That's the weirdest sentence I think I've ever said.
Wouldn't it just float away if we just pick some cloud?
I think we should take a jar anyway, and we'll figure that out once we actually turn up to the cloud.
Hell yeah.
We should take a couple of jars and get a couple of jars of cloud.
This is really our life, huh? This is what we're doing.
Talking about picking up cloud. Yes.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Definitely think that's probably the weirdest thing on this entire list. Yep.
Cloud. Just...
Cloud.
Wait, isn't it one of them like lightning or some shit?
What? A bottled radiant spell.
Yeah.
All of these ones happen to be for the one set of armor that Celeste wants, by the way. All the weird shit. That is the one Celeste wants.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. She
Kind
always
of
was
does.
a lot to deal with.
And of course that couldn't be a noble thing.
Hey, I'm pretty chill. I just die a lot, okay?
I mean, Whatever floats your boat.
Are they all just looking at her like,
Yeah, a
sure,
a little bit.
sure, you're not a lot to deal with.
So there's that. At least we can see if they've figured a way to bottle a spell. And then... I mean, do you want to rest first, or... Because then,
I mean,
if we're going over there, then we could at least... go there, see if they have it, and then leave immediately.
we can leave. What I'm hearing is leave fashionably, teleporting or plane shifting straight out of the middle of the meeting with. That sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay, sure.
Who knows what it's going to do to his room again, like you did last time.
That was not my fault.
I'm going to hesitate on saying otherwise.
You asked me to break it, and I
Surprised.
tried.
I'm surprised he
Yeah.
doesn't hate us.
He puts up with a lot. That's for sure.
We should also ask him about everything else they were researching along the way.
Hmm,
That is true. We still have quite a few things to pick.
yeah.
Did the others say they were going to pick anything up?
Nope, they are very focused on pretty much everything else in this world going wrong.
You know, I know they have priorities, but I really think they need to sort their priorities out a little bit.
I think so too, but Finch has such annoyingly good puppy eyes. I couldn't mention.
Finch is their baby.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why the other one. I think that's why they send him to come talk to me rather than anyone else.
She can't say no.
Exactly.
Probably. I mean, Raiden doesn't seem like very much of a conversationalist. He'd very much kind of demand you to do
Oh
it.
yeah,
If they kind
I
of
forgot
spite, he'd say
Raiden
no.
was around.
He's just kind of there sometimes.
He exists.
Pretty sure he's like in love with Celeste, though. Does anyone else get those vibes? There's something.
I've heard enough out of his
between
mouth to
those two.
make that sort of judgment. Don't think I ever will.
That is also true.
I mean, just we look at each other sometimes.
Oh, well.
Hey, what can I say? I like people watching.
But why do you keep dying? That must put a dent in your time that you can spend people watching.
You know it does, and I'm really annoyed about that. But like,
Such a bad habit.
I swear I'm just cursed.
The thing about that, honey.
You know, like, on top of this other curse, I think I'm cursed again, and then on top of that curse, I think I'm cursed again. I think I'm just, like, triple cursed at this point.
Curse squared?
Yeah, I'm cursed squared.
Okay.
And then also have to deal with Celeste occasionally. Ugh. Like... Damn.
God forbid.
You know,
I
they're
really
looking like we're
want to
helping
say
them out.
I really want to say something because we're going. Make a perception check, Emelia.
Okay. Perception. What are we rolling?
Okay, you definitely
32.
you definitely hear her say this under her breath. If you want to people so much, people watch so much, I might as well change my name to People. So
I just look at her.
She just
wink.
So Neural, you're taking a rest, and I'm going to find anything else to do. And she picks up Emelia.
I'm just like, on the way out, I'm just like, I'm anything else.
I was about to say goodbye. Anything else?
And they go. Oh my god, I love it.
However many hours later.
8 hours, actually, I believe.
8 hours later.
So feel free to swap out your spells, Neural, to whatever you think you're gonna need.
Yep, I was doing that.
Wait, does that mean we get our spells back then? If we're all
Yes.
taking a rest?
Yeah. Any light activity, unless you think you're not doing light activity, then you can have a long rest. Oh my god. Anyway.
Just to point out, bonuses from Aid and probably Heroes Feast by the time we're ready for anything. We're off.
Aid would be.
24 hours.
Heroes Feast would not, because that's 24 hours. So you'd still have the 13 to your max AC. I mean, HP. You just 13 to your AC. Fuck.
That'd be nice.
Never get hit.
Ever.
I did that on my last character.
You
Made them
did.
really hard to hit.
It was insane. It was awesome.
The only way you could grapple her was by magic.
Or by getting someone else to take your head off with an insane sword.
You're that.
Yeah.
That too.
Okay. So you guys can go and do insert thing. I need to have a quick look at some radiant spells. Fighty.
We're just out here like, let's skip the fights.
Fair enough. We might as well do the fights together. There are 21 spells that deal radiant damage. Tell me what they are.
I have plenty of spells that can do radiant damage. Just how do you bottle one?
And that is what I'm looking at. Verconia for that comment.
I have
Thanks.
recorded that comment, by the way. If I'm posting the session notes, that's going in there.
Lovely. Ugh, fuck you. Okay, so you guys go to the Arcus League, and upon showing your emblem, you can easily go in and go and speak to Vodun and Pharaoh, who are, again, in Vodun's office. A bunch of books around them, like a bunch of nerds. And yeah, how do you guys want to approach this? Just go straight up and ask?
I'll let the others take the lead. I'm more familiar with them, and I still see them as some sort of figures of authority, although Verconia and Emelia are degrading that pretty quickly.
Hey, just because I'm a noble doesn't mean I act like
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Just gonna like walk on up to like wherever Vodun's office is and knock on the door and be like, "We're back! Can we come in?"
Pharaoh, who is just like twitched. Vodun's just rolls his eyes and is just, "You're already here. What do you want?"
We came to ask questions. See how your research is going on. We got two of the items we need already.
You say already as though you haven't been unconscious for a whole day.
Hey, but we got them. I know we got them. The fact that I was unconscious doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
The fact
We
that I
know
died is a bit irrelevant right now.
We know we've got one. We're fairly sure the water is the one that we've got is the correct stuff, but not certain.
Hmm.
Um.
Hmm.
But we came to ask, do we have to bottle the cloud? Like, if we take cloud, if we don't put it in a jar, will it just float away?
You'd probably want to keep it contained. Yeah.
Jars it is. Have you learnt how to bottle a spell yet?
That one was tricky. And he stands up and goes over to, like, a bunch of, like, chalkboards that he has in kind of like a corner. So we've tried a couple, and he kind of kicks a trash can that's next to him, and you just hear a bunch of a bunch of glass just like shake, as the trash can is full of broken glass. So we're trying it with fire spells, but that really wasn't working. Pharaoh just kind of waves their hand as they have like a bandage around it. But we did manage to at least figure that as long as it doesn't do any kind of... If you can base it on something within the glass, then it should be fine. While only ever so slightly inhumane. But it works.
Did you attempt to focus the spell on like a stick rather than a living creature?
Did you make Celeste really small and put her in there?
The thing with these spells is that oftentimes they do require it to be a living thing. A creature specifically.
Just thought I'd question your morality first.
Oh, I questioned it many a times trying to figure this out as well. I'm not a fan. And Voden goes over to a jar that actually has a... I need to look up the cantrips again. Fuck. Perhaps if I put it in... And spell cantrips, right? The fuck is a cantrip?
It's a camp trip.
Apparently so.
You go camping. With campy people.
Hey.
Because that's the best part.
Honestly, it is though. I wonder if I can make it so... Sorry, one second. They don't have those kind of spells. Sorry guys, one second. That's being a bitch. Why just 13? What? He takes out a jar that has a sparking, like, purple sort of energy inside of it. And in the bottom of it, you can see there's, like, this small, it's the only one I can think of. Sorry, everyone. It's like a small little, like, mouse. It's still alive, but it's just, like, above it. And it's just kind of, like, running around. Now, the thing with this is, unfortunately, we can't get it out without letting the spell out. We were trying to find a way of doing something so it wouldn't injure the person inside, and maybe the person could teleport themselves out of it after. Because we do have a way of, at least, reducing somebody's size to put them into the jar, then they can be targeted themselves. This is psychic damage. We managed to find a way to do that. Luckily, the, tiny mouse in there, and he kind of taps it, is, intelligent. So, he managed to not die. Good on you, little fella. Now, I just feel terrible whenever I look at him, because he's stuck in a jar with psychic damage. So, if there is any way of making it humane, the only way we could think of was shrinking one of you, having you be targeted by a radiant spell, and then whoever's in there can teleport themselves out.
That's all well and good, but I don't think any of us know teleport.
Well, that makes it a lot harder. I'm gonna check Viconia's spells for a second. I don't think she knows any teleport spells. No.
The nearest I've got is the plane shift, but that seems a bit far-fetched and a lot of effort.
That is a lot excessive. Hold on, let me have a look at both of these two, because they both have stat blocks.
I mean, that or this is just something else we could pass off to the other team again.
I just lean over to Viconia. I'm like, couldn't they like cast like a spell that protects the mouse from like that sort of damage?
Probably, yeah. I have a feeling it's just for experiment-wise. You are gonna let it out, are you? Well, I mean, we had to show you that we were at least working on it, right? I mean, why wouldn't
What's
we
it
not
been
believe
in
you?
there?
Laconia, that's questionable, and Emelia, look at Day.
If we
you
hadn't
fed
come
it?
to see you, I was going to say, if we hadn't come to see you for like a week, how are you planning to feed it through that storm of spell?
Well, if it was any longer, I was just gonna let it out. And then do it again later.
With the same mouse?
Nah, probably not. I feel bad.
Are you at least gonna protect the next one from damage?
There's so many spells you can cast on a small rat.
You can always cast it on yourself.
I can't teleport.
Do you have anyone inside this building that can?
You see, people aren't exactly fans of becoming hamsters or being tested on. It's not exactly kosher to some people.
You think that rat likes it?
Look, I have already questioned my morals a lot for this. Do you want a bottled spell or not? And Farrah just kind of sighs and stands up and is like, I'll do it. I should at least be able to teleport myself out. You didn't bring this up with me. Why? Because I didn't feel like being a hamster. See? Point proven. Let's just get them a bottled spell. I believe she has the other one. She does. So she is going to shrink herself. Voden does actually let the rat out, like the little mouse out. He opens it up and actually just fully goes in and just grabs the psychic energy himself. You see, he actually does take that damage himself as he lets it out. Just kind of shakes his head for a second, and then puts the little mouse back into like a little cage that's there, and it like jumps out, goes and gets like food and water, and then starts running in a wheel. Voden then puts Pharaoh into the jar and closes it. Pharaoh's just kind of like sitting there, because they are on a wheelchair, so they're just kind of sitting there, and their watcher just like waiting. Now, I don't have radiant spells, so one of you better.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
One that doesn't require a point in attack.
So, like, an area of effect one.
An area of effect, or one that would require a way for her to dodge it. Out of character, one that requires a save. I just don't know how to put that in words in game. Considering the concept of that is, I don't know how to word.
I assume they're not great at dodging, so does Farah seem like they have a decent amount of health? I'm trying to find what stat they'd be best at dodging with. What sort of saving throw would be better?
They are a level 20 wizard. They are fine. Their dex isn't great, but like, they'll live. And besides, they
Okay,
can teleport
fine.
themselves.
Sacred Flame. Oh, wait, no, you want an area of effect, a non-targeted one. No, wait, it's got a dodge chance. So Sacred Flame it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so
So
you
they-
target that on Pharaoh, and Pharaoh rolls a 20 to dodge it, so they're fine.
Fantastic.
And after you can see the spell like doesn't hit them, but it just kind of accumulates in the air like a bit above them, and then you can see very similar to the psychic energy, except it is obviously that very bright goldish color. It's just kind of sparking every now and again. Pharaoh looks to kind of like the side of the room before they blink out of the bottom and teleport outside of the jar, just on the ground next to Voden, as they use Misty Step.
Are they still small?
Yes, but then they let go of the spell and go back to their normal size. I was correct, I did not like that.
At least you only had to do it once.
Thank you for doing it.
Do you want us to hold on to it while you're doing whatever else you're doing? Or...
Do things in a bag of holding damage by any outside interference?
I don't believe so, but I also don't know the chances of putting a literal spell inside of a bag of holding.
Yeah, maybe
Excellent
we
point.
should just hold on to it for now.
Okay, and he kind of puts it up with
That being the case, should we give you the other parts we've got for that particular armor set? Might be a better idea to keep specific armor ingredients together.
Sure.
We don't have
Mostly,
the
I'm just
people.
looking forward to seeing Emelia pull out this giant feather in the middle of the office.
Just goes like this.
Yep, But wait, there's more, pulls in another feather. But wait, there's more, pulls in another feather.
Pulls out 4 feathers.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love it.
Like that magic trick with the rest.
Absolutely.
So, got an idea of where we can get a good amount of crushed emerald. Cost is potentially another issue.
I'm sure we can find a way around that.
But it's already got a discount on it, by the way.
That will help.
And Bill Celeste.
I'm not gonna get involved in your petty noble shit. So no. I'm sure we can
It's
find
okay,
a
I'll
way.
Bill
I just don't want to
Celeste.
confront the Celeste about it.
That's very fair.
I'll send her a bill for her labor as well.
Oh my god.
Proper invoice.
Absolutely. We love it.
Just leaves it with all the other stuff.
Oh my god.
For death occurring.
Oh my god.
Death, death occurring while retrieving this item.
Holy shit.
1,000 gold pieces.
No, you add a few more zeros onto it for, you know.
Damage.
Yeah,
Emotional damage.
that's what it's called.
100,000 gold pieces.
Yes, for emotional
Keep in
damage.
mind, you're also effectively putting a cost on your own life.
Yeah.
That too. So you put all of the other items that you've collected in here. The vial that you give, or the vials, sorry, that you give Voden as he has a look at the purple liquid that you guys got from the Underdark. Oh. So
I
Better tell me
think-
it's the right stuff.
think it's the right stuff, but it's not directly from a lake, it's from a river that might have either fed into it or come from it.
no, it seems correct.
I died for that.
There's a part of me wonders if it's sentient.
You've got 3 bottles. You can test. Should be able to test with at least one of them.
Try to talk to it. See if it answers back.
I'm not that crazy. And he puts 2 away, but then puts one on his desk. Okay. Do you have any other items from the armor? Or is it just these ones so far?
Ooze, the rock feather, radiant spell.
I may have sold my aquamarine to get my armor. I'm pretty sure we had another one, right?
Not that I'm aware of. There was a sapphire.
No, there were 2 aquamarines.
Yeah.
There's one aquamarine. I think.
Oh, there's 2.
Um,
And items is 2.
yeah, there's 2 aquamarines.
I did write out a split for who got what higher up, but
Where is that? Ah, here it is.
Emelia.
Yeah.
What is that? Aquamarine.
Okay. And he actually just like chucks it to Pharaoh, who like casts a what spell is this? I keep forgetting which one it is. Is it telekinesis? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. So they cast a spell while it's still in the air, and then you see it happen as it's like floating through the air towards them, as it just kind of crushes itself, and then lands on like a pile in their hands, as they get like another vial and start pouring it into it. There you go.
I don't think I'll mention that spell exists to the miners that are crushing all the emeralds.
I don't think a lot of people do have access to it unless you are a fairly trained wizard.
Hey Tyler, it's a good thing I got 4 feathers because it says we need 3.
Does it?
Yep. And player planning says we need.
We need
feathers.
3 feathers from the creature after the rock,
Yeah.
the Rosvega.
Oh wait, what?
Mhm.
Who the hell? Oh, because it summons something
Yeah.
else.
So we're at about, I think, 4.5 out of
Halfway.
12 ingredients. The rock feather being the half.
Yeah.
So we've got the large igneous rock, right?
Yep, Viconia's got that. She'll hand that back over as well.
And the venom's ooze.
Yep.
Venoms. Oh look, we need a blood from a Genova Dreamweaver.
Yeah. That creature looks cool. I can't wait for that fight.
Looks cool, but to summon it, jeepers.
Wait, when's the next full moon?
6 weeks away?
Mm-hmm.
6-ish weeks away?
It says like 2 months.
I don't know if we can wait 2 months.
Yep. Luckily, things. Don't worry about it.
I'm waiting for a full moon.
I know you are. God,
Hasn't
it's so
happened yet.
funny.
Has it happened yet?
The bark from the tallest tree, you guys can
Find that.
definitely.
That's easy.
You guys know where that is.
Cloud. Easy.
I mean, relatively easy. I'd like you to stop saying just easy as if we're never going to run into any troubles.
Easy. Easy. I don't know where the hell we're gonna find a graveyard with a tiefling couple in stone. Oh, we gotta go under the water.
Are
Under
tieflings
the sea.
relatively native to the islands up north?
That's true. Yeah.
We gotta go
Yeah,
there
right.
anyway.
Yeah, for the Akai.
Yeah.
Where is Limbo? Assuming that's some sort of...
That's a different plane of existence.
It sure is.
Suspect we should leave that one for the other group. Plus, there's something about a dragon, and I get the feeling that you're not too hot on them, really.
Yeah, no, I'd like it if we could stay away from dragons. Plus, they could at least just get one ingredient. If they're going all the way to Hades, I'm sure they can stop on Limbo on the way back.
Speaking of, I think I'll message them at some point about that.
Hmm?
If we're getting everything else, I think it's only fair they get at least one ingredient.
Fair enough.
So, which one do we want next? The chunk of cloud, I suppose?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well get it out of the way.
Right. I'll find my in-tuning fork.
Mm-hmm.
Tell everyone to hold hands, except for the curators.
Yes. Yeah.
No, let's take them with us.
I don't think.
Just accidentally grab one of them at the last moment.
Oh my god. Okay. You guys can absolutely do that. Not grab the curator, but like can teleport
Yes.
away.
Let's grab the curator.
Oh. Math. I only planned the rock thing, so give me a second.
We were just like, let's skip.
I had
Well, I mean,
Two things
got
for
so
that.
many different things we could choose to go with.
Mhm.
Not surprised you haven't prepared all of them at once.
yeah, this is a lot.
That's also because we're like, pass without trace. Let's just steal them and go.
Honestly, hell yeah. Any way you can
We should have
find
done that
to,
with the
like-
last one, rather than kill you.
the last campaign when we just started teleporting everywhere.
Oh my god, yeah. I actually did that insanely wrong. Like, you guys should not have been able to do that.
That was so funny.
Yeah. That's why it lasted, like, not as long, because it was like, hey, you guys can just go and, like, do this. It's like, oh, actually, you shouldn't have. That, and also, you stole from your parents.
Okay, to be fair, her mother was a bitch.
Oh, absolutely, but still. So a ban has definitely been put on that. And it was funny because, like, last session, like yesterday, Celeste was like, I mean, we could always just go and steal money. And I was like, no. Your parents are dicks, but we're not doing that again.
That has been banned.
Mm-hmm.
You can blame Brooke for that one.
I'm hearing a lot of blame Brooke for a lot of things in the previous campaign.
I did do a lot in the previous campaign.
A lot, yeah.
It's pretty funny.
It is funny though. I'm just trying to find a thing. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there are any roles that come with the plane shifting, right?
Look, think so. Nope.
Awesome. You just say what you want.
I mean, unless I'm trying to use it to ambush someone.
Yeah, but no, you're right. Is there any other stuff that you want to do before going into there, or are you all good just to teleport in straight away?
All good.
I will actually start with ascending to Vargas, to Finch, which I'll type out and post in chat
Awesome.
later on about the whole go to Limbo on your way back, please.
Alright, so it's 8. That can absolutely be a thing. I don't think there's anything that Connie wants to cast either. So let's go. Okay, so you guys will hold hands. The ping is made, and you guys kind of like squint for a second as it's quite high frequency on this. I forget which metal it is. And 10?
Yep.
On this tin. And suddenly all three of you feel yourselves be like lifted up off the ground and feel like you're falling. As you're falling for a few seconds before you land, and you actually feel what's below you give away a bit. As I'll swap you guys. To here. This map.
It wasn't loading in for like a second. I just saw all this white and I was like, that is a lazy ass map. And then it turned up.
What's the best map ever?
This map is from Go Adventure Maps. So you feel it give way like a little bit below you before it kind of bounces back up again.
You mean to have the monsters there?
Yep.
By the way?
Mm.
Cool.
As you guys land, you can immediately hear the sound of something just like calling out. I don't think either of you or any of you know Giant, right?
Let me check my languages. I forget which ones I have. No.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay. You hear something like a deep guttural tongue be called out as you guys look up and can see some of the these very, very large giants that are just kind of hulking along. Some of the clouds that you can reach are a bit further up. Probably... I'm just going to draw a little... Draw some reachable clouds. Whee! Cloud. So to get to the one that's down over here, you would have to hang off of this to try and get to it. These you can reach from the adjacent platforms.
If we were to say fly, would there be any nearby? Or is it those three primarily?
If you were to jump off and just kind of go down, you'd probably be able to find some, because some of the clouds are like below you guys would be there.
Can't Viconia fly?
Viconia can fly herself. Neural can
Yeah.
also make people fly.
I can for effectively 2 minutes in this area.
Nice.
So we technically don't need to go near the monsters.
Technically,
We could push Konya off the side and
No.
wait for her to come back up.
I can't ping. I don't know why I can't ping.
Are you on the right thing?
It's just the... Wait, which one do you use to ping?
Just select and move. So the top one, hover over it, and it'll be the top one. Then hold down.
Yeah, I'm holding down.
Oh, weird.
Nothing. But the rock that's closest to the white thing, that's not close to any monsters. You just go to that one and fly.
You would if they weren't hurling rocks at you.
Great.
Gotta get some combat in. So one's aimed at Viconia, the other one is aimed at Neural. So that is a 22 to hit Viconia, which does hit, and then a 22 as well to hit Neural, which doesn't. So
Nope.
I need dice. Konya takes 29 points of damage as she's hit by a rock and just chucked off the back of this.
I mean, I was going to do that anyway. But
yeah, but they got to it first. I will need you guys to roll for initiative.
Initiative. Oh, I need to... Where's my character? Click.
Oh, hold on, my god.
Oops. Initiative.
oh,
26.
Sorry, I have to add you again, Neural, because I did a stupid thing.
any clouds below us? Actually, no, I'll move to the edge and then ask that question.
Just yell it at Baconian.
Yeah.
I mean, what I meant is, like, I've also got Mage Hand as an option.
Wait, can I math right? Yep. And then... did you give Viconia the initiative thing?
Yes.
Go. Okay, so she's definitely taking the 20. Nice. Okay, talking is a free action, so did you want to call something out to Viconia?
No, I was. The plan was to move to the side and see if there was any clouds reachable within 30 feet.
Oh, okay, okay.
Um,
Okay, that will have to wait till your turn.
Using a free action to talk, I will say I've just remembered, however, that was my only 7th level spell, so we need to find a place to at least rest with these guys throwing rocks at us. It's not a case of grab it and get out.
You just hear, good to know! Emelia, you're up first.
How big are these well thingies? Are they massive?
No, they're only about like 5 feet wide.
So I can shoot over them?
Oh yeah, they're quite low to the ground, sorry.
Okay, cool. So I can shoot them. Okay,
You probably have to come up over here, just so they're like the angle.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Far as that. Oh, that's easy. 20 feet. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the one that I can see.
Alright.
Bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark,
Awesome.
which is a d6. Let's shoot it. It's a 30.
Yeah, that hits.
And then we'd roll a d6 as well. And the second one, also add a dread ambush to that one.
Yep.
Boing.
Nice.
Yes.
Good shit.
So we need to add a d6 and a d8.
Awesome.
D6, d8. Yes, an 8.
Yeah.
I've already used a spell. Oh, we'll just shoot it one more time.
Yep, go for it. You did 102 damage with that one, by the way.
Damn, a 15.
That one just misses.
Okay, I'm gonna use the thingy that I have
Alright.
to reshoot.
Okay.
21.
Absolutely.
And it has a d6 as well. No, that's the wrong thing. I want this. D6.
38.
There we go. That is the end of my turn.
Nice. That one up there is looking pretty fucked up. You notice as you move over to this corner, you kind of feel it like tip a bit before kind of trying to stable itself, so it is rocking.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Viconia gets out her wings and it's her bonus action. Is it 1 minute bonus action? Yep. And then we'll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 fly up here. I believe she can hit this guy. Can she hit this guy? Yes, she can. She's gonna hit the guy over there, with a... Sure, 4th level guiding bolt. Wow, no she doesn't. Actually, she has inspiration. She's got 1 inspiration, so she's gonna use that, because I said so. Nice, that definitely hits. 4th level. 23... 31. Cool. This guy up here is now glowing, so next attack against him has advantage. And that is her action and bonus action. No.
I will.
I will put a thing on Viconia so she's flying.
To that edge over there,
Nice.
lie down and look over the edge, see if there's a cloud within 30 feet.
Alright. Say... cool odds or evens and roll a d6.
Evens, as always.
Alright. Yes, there is.
Is it moving in a way that it will be out of reach next turn?
They're very, very slowly moving, and it's quite a large cloud, so it will still be in range.
Cool. Then I will summon Celestial right next to me
Alright.
and tell it to go over to Emelia and attack what she attacked. I'm going to summon it as the bow version.
Alright. Nice.
I mean, we'll use the healing spirit again.
Good got a little dryad, buddy.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
Yep. Okay, I'll just give you access to it. I'll just say it's the same as you. Where is your character name? There are so many things here, oh my god. Okay, you should be able to move it. Awesome.
Yep.
Cool. So take.
I'll have to move over to Emelia.
Yep. I'll have to have a look at your spells and add some little things for you. Because I forgot to, again.
So,
are you going to stand up?
I'm going to stand up and go, no, I'm going to stay lying down but try and hide under that bush there.
Alright. Cool.
The spirit moves over to Emelia and attacks whichever one she attacked.
Yep, absolutely. That one up there, so make its attack roll.
It attacks twice.
So,
And attack modifier. Don't have a particular thing for this one, so spell attack fire, which is just the wisdom. 4. Used this one before.
uh, 17 does hit.
Oh, and it does 2d plus 2 plus 5. Okay, that plus 7.
Nice. 11.
What? Oh no, that was 1 dice.
12.
There you go, an extra 1.
12 damage, there you go. So that's last legs up there. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. As these guys go. You're technically not hiding, Nerol. So one is going to throw a rock at you and the other is going to go at Emelia.
Oh, I have a thing.
Uh-huh.
I put it on my sheet.
Uh-huh.
Shadowy dodge.
Okay.
Does it have advantage on the roll?
No.
I'm gonna use my reaction to impose disadvantage
Okay.
because I have to use it before I know the outcome of the attack roll.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so I'll do your one first. I think a 14 misses you.
Oh, I think it does. Where's my AC? Yes, it does because it's 18.
Nice, good shit. Then the other one gets no roll. That is a 29 to hit.
That one hits.
And is that, right? Yeah. 13. Math. Oh my god. Sorry. 21. You take 29 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need an acrobatics check from you to not get knocked off the edge. You're fine. You managed to... Do bunnies have claws? You dig
No.
your feet into the ground, and I know buddies are feet, and manage to not get knocked off, although it does hurt like a bitch when this large rock hits you. Blah blah blah. That is their turns. Back to the top round, Emelia.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna take away my hunter's mark.
Okay.
And cast Hail of Thorns. I'll put it up at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be D10?
Dex
No.
save.
Yeah, through 2 or 3 D10, I think. 3 D10? Oh, okay. Increases by 1 D10 for each slot level above first, so 3,
Okay.
I think.
Nice.
And that's right. So let go. Let's shoot it.
Which one? The one that you dropped Hunter's Mark on, or the one with advantage on it?
The one that I hit before, the one that had Hunter's Mark that I've taken off because Hunter's Mark is concentration and this one's replacing it.
Alright,
No, is
awesome.
it? Yeah, because it's also concentration.
Mhm.
Because this one does more damage.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Here we go. Hit it. 27.
Definitely. So it makes a dex save. That is a 16.
Meets.
Yep, so it beats it. So it takes half. Yep.
So I need to roll 3d10. Where are they?
23, 24, 25. I'll take that off first, and then half of that would be 8. Alright, you kill it. As it
Yes.
goes to like fall off, you see this entire bit of mountain flips with it as it falls down off of it. And then some of your arrows that would have gone to hit it actually embed itself on the bottom of the earth as it slowly rotates back to normal. You do notice that the water in the well doesn't fall out. It stays in
Weird.
Well.
there.
So the other one that's still alive,
Uh-huh.
can I see it from where I am? Or like, do these go up? Or is it like a straight just kind of path?
These do go up.
Yeah, so would any of these be in my way to be able to shoot it?
It is a big creature, but I'm gonna say it has... Oh, where's the cover rules? Here it is. I'm gonna say it has half cover, so its AC goes up by 2.
Okay.
But you can still shoot it, I'll say. Because
Okay.
Viconia's flying, so don't worry.
Okay. I will try to shoot it.
So its AC is that.
16?
That misses. That was its AC before
gonna-
that.
Re-roll that.
Alright. Absolutely.
Yes.
Nice.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, you had advantage on that first one. So the 23 would have hit. Because of the glowy thing.
oh, we have advantage on that one? Okay, wait, let me
Yeah.
click that one instead.
Sorry, I forgot about the other dot.
Hail of Thorns is also still up.
Yes. Yep. So dex save. That's a natural 18.
So it'll take half.
Mhm. So it'll be 32, and then half of whatever this is. 8 again.
Is the distance from these rocks a lot?
No, they're easily jumpable.
I move further up. How far is that? Get to the middle of that one. Can I move and try and get to the middle of this one?
Mm-hmm.
This one?
Okay. You go and jump off of this one as you feel your feet leave that one, as Neural is lying down on the other side, the one that you were on starts to tip. As you try and steady yourself on the one that you're now on, Neural has to try and not fall off on that round. Is that all for your turn, Amelia?
Yes.
This is Viconia's turn. As she calls down to Neural, "You can fly, right?"
Sure.
I kind of need a convincing answer.
Yes.
And she casts a spell at the other giant. Sorry, the music was really loud. She's kind of debating whether or not to like dive after Neural, but she's like, I think that was, Anyway, so she'll do another 4th level guiding bolt. That does it. 4th level. 27, and next attack against it has advantage again. As she kind of flies up a little bit higher to be over here. Neural, first of all, what are you gonna do? This may depend on what I tell you to do.
I was going to yell out to the celestial spirit to fly up and shoot the other one.
Uh-huh.
And the intention was to use Mage Hand to start fishing cloud.
Mm-hmm.
I assume I'd get interrupted halfway through that if I was going to fall off the rock.
Yes. So the rock does it's pretty much on its side with you on the edge of it. So if you're gonna try and hold on, it does get you closer to the cloud if you hold on. But I will need an athletics check. If you're just gonna let go and fly, then you're chill to do whatever.
I'll just let go of it.
Okay, cool. It falls down and you let it go as you go and fly off as it then starts to go back up to the way it normally was before rocking. So you're all chill to do whatever you want to do.
I'll use Twilight Sanctuary, bonus action, Steps of Night, and move over to some sort of a cloud and start sort of gathering it up like armfuls of candy floss.
Lovely.
That'll be my turn, and then the spirit flies straight up 40 feet, starts firing on the remaining giant.
Alright, you have advantage on this attack.
Two attacks.
Okay, so the first one doesn't hit.
Okay, that roll as I intended, but I will. Second attack then.
Okay. The second one would just be the one attack, so the first one hits anyway.
Right, work that out properly this time.
Nice, 15. Awesome, it goes looking hurt. He's got a couple of wounds, but he's still standing. Anything else you attend to roll?
Nope.
Alright. This one's going to hurl a rock at Emelia.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give it disadvantage.
Alright. So that is a 15, which misses. Nice. And back to the top of the round, Emelia. We'll take a break after we finish this combat.
Yeah. I shoot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
15 misses.
It's nice having things this now at higher levels.
Hey.
Whatever.
You got a 20 and an 18, so yeah.
Also it needs to do a dex save as well.
It has a
Oh,
9,
God.
so it fails. So you're doing
Yes.
a shit ton of damage. So that's already 30 plus 19 plus
That's just the first one.
28 12 plus 32. What's it on? It was on less than 100 and you did 121 for that first attack.
Yes.
So it's already dead.
I won't do the other one then, because that seems like overkill.
Fair enough. As it falls off the back of this, that island too flips, but it also knocks the one above it, and that one kind of like flies up a bit as some of the strings along this kind of do like a pendulum, so they kind of yank each other forward. So all of the strings along a lot of these just start to move forward. So I need Emelia to make a acrobatics check. So you guys are out of combat.
Okay. Be nice to me. 26.
Nice. You managed to hold yourself as your island is pulled forward and knocks into the island in front of you, and then kind of gets pushed back and you knock into the island behind you, and you just kind of steady yourself, dig your claws into the earth, and steady yourself, luckily. You guys are out of combat.
Nice.
You guys can all meet back on one island. Avaconi will come and pick you up and like bring you both onto this.
Why that? Very pointedly to the middle of the island.
Yeah, very.
Alright, so who had the jars?
I'll just pull out a bunch of jars.
Start cramming cloud into jars. I'll say you have like 4 jars of cloud. You got a bunch.
Sort of like you put. I put like the whole lot of cloud sort of vaguely over top of a jar, and just slam a hand down on it, like cookie cutting in reverse.
Yep, love it. You just see when you do that, some of the cloud like floats up and starts to like almost like it bubbles away, and then just turns into like a wisp of nothing. But you still do get 4 in there. But yeah.
I'm specifically not putting them back in my bag.
Okay.
Because I don't know if they'll just like break open and then I have like cloud just hanging around in my bag.
Fair enough. You guys can I don't know why it hasn't like X'd them out on your guys' side. That's weird. They are dead. Anyway.
It hasn't X'd them out on my side.
Yeah. They are on my
Weird.
side. Be dead, I've commanded you to so. Yeah, whatever. Get lost. So you guys can now sleep. Have a long rest on the on this little island as we take a break. I don't have to do too much for my dinner, I just have to heat it up, luckily. What about you guys?
I'm just grabbing some peanut butter on bread. Can't eat hot.
Noodles or something.
Okay. It's 15 minutes, alright? We'll come back at 9.
Yeah.
Yep,
That
if you
works
need
for
a
me.
bit longer, just message and it's all chill.
Sweet.
Alright, awesome. We'll see you guys in a sec. Bye. Oh, hi. Oops, I did the thing again. There we go, be right back. So I will see you guys in a little bit. We'll be back at 9 to continue playing. These guys are just going to have a long rest, and yeah. See y'all at 9. I'll turn on some bops for you as I go and heat up my dinner. Have a good. And we're back. Oh, hello. Let's quickly switch back into the shit and get into it. Hola.
Oh.
Hello.
I've done all that right. Alright, cool. Yeah. So you guys are floating on a little mountain. A little island, sorry. And you've got the cloud and need to take a long rest for Neural to get her highest level spell slot back. Is there anything that you guys want to do while you're resting, or before you start resting? Anything you want to set up just in case?
That's a question.
Is Viconia going to find an island and do anything else?
My kind is fun.
I'm gonna set up alarm.
Okay.
Just like further towards my camping stuff. The rock that I was on.
Mm-hmm. Up there.
Yeah, just up there.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You can absolutely do that. So you've got all your alarm stuff set up.
Can you cast it twice, or can you only cast it once?
Oops. I don't believe it's a concentration spell.
It's not, but it's like, can you cast it like multiple times and they all last for 8 hours at the same time?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, then I'll just cast one down at the bottom as well.
Hell yeah. You can absolutely do that.
Got the spell slots for it, so why not?
Yeah. And in that case, you guys can hit the long rest button. So you guys will have a long rest.
There's a long rest button.
Yep.
It should be.
It's just on the side of your head.
You don't have one for some reason. Why? Hold on, let me set this up here.
I've been manually doing everything anyway.
There is a button for it.
Same. I didn't realize there was a long rest button.
Okay. Off the top of your head, Eyes of Night is short rest or long rest?
Long?
Okay. Chant of Any is long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
Depths of Night. Long rest.
They've got all of their descriptions slightly further down as well.
Cool. Rabbit Hop. Long rest. The spells automatically do it. Soldier's Trinket. That's a custom magic item. Fuck off. Yeah. There's attunement, bonus section. 2 a day, so I'm gonna say long rest, I guess. Inspiration, don't worry. And then your health will go back up, that'll go back up. That'll go back up. Cool. Now you have a long and short rest button. I don't know why I didn't do it for you, sorry. Brooke, you've got one, right?
No?
Well, shit.
Wait, where's it meant to be?
It is...
below your floors.
Yeah.
Below the... Underground, below the floor.
Below.
I just turned it on for you, so I just gotta fix your stuff.
Oh.
I didn't realize that you didn't have any, sorry.
I didn't realize it was there.
Yeah.
I thought you were... For a second, I thought you were just like using a...
To
sort of
rephrase.
a figure of speech. Hit the long
Yeah.
rest button.
Wait, what does it do? Does it just reset shit?
Yep. But for the stuff that is like in the like underneath short and long rest, where it's got all those little boxes, you do have to manually set those to short and long rest. So yeah, I don't know how often
I'll do
your
those
invisibility
later.
thing, but it resets your spells and your HP, and yeah.
Oh, that's should hopefully be 5% that. It is.
But yeah, my bad guys.
long
Sorry, I
rest.
thought I said that over here.
Long rest. Healing. Oh. Right. Not a minute. Oh. What does use PB mean?
I use. Oh wait, PB.
It's not personal best. What's that thing? Proficiency bonus.
That's what it is.
Don't want to.
For a second, I thought it was player's handbook, but that's PHB.
Weapon. Use PHB. Not to find the stats, just to hit them with.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so once you've had your long rest, nothing comes to disturb you. You guys are all fine. You can answer a question first.
Answer a
just thought that.
question?
Yeah. Ece resumed one. Shovel. God, some of these are so stupid. Come on, give me a good one. I don't even know what that means. I can't ask that question. Okay, if your character could have any tattoo, what would it be? If your character could get tattooed. Like, what do you think it would be?
Some sort of fish.
Nice.
Sort of mashup of both Arya's and Zinnia's sigil, with Zinnia's to the left, Arya's to the right.
Nice.
Sort of indicate the twilight between them.
Nice, that's cool. I think Viconia would get something small. Probably a couple of like crossed arrows or something for her. Similar to like your necklace. So that way it's somewhere like permanent. Whee. Oops, my bad. So after y'all have had a long rest, you can plane shift back home. Sure, you guys back to the map.
In doing that, I grab out a stick, sort of shaped vaguely like a tuning fork, and tell them that that's the tuning fork for the material plane.
Absolutely. Makoni just kind of looks at it and is like, well, I can't cast it, so why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving it to you, just I'm holding it.
Oh. What? Okay. She's really confused.
My arm is extended to you so you can grab my hand. We need to be connected for this to work.
Oh. Right. She's still really
Yeah, it's just
confused.
like-
You know
It's
how
like
we
a
did this to
stick.
get here?
You guys teleport back. You can give a specific place on the Tov if you want to arrive back into Murstone or the Ahrozath Castle. You can.
Or
I'm assuming it has to be a
or we
place
go by the
I've been.
tree. Or Canellan, just near the
Assuming it
village.
has to be a place I've been.
I don't actually believe so. You just have to specify the place.
So that would mean we could get the bark on the way back.
I was gonna say, because I've never been pretty much outside of Murstone or the isles next to it. But if a name is all it takes, to give me a name of a place, Emelia.
You can literally say the name of the tree, or you can say Canellan Acrania.
Go to Canellan, because then we can get a horse.
Okay.
Horse and cart. So we don't have to walk all the way there and all the way back.
Fair enough.
Alright,
An owl and a crania.
there you go. So you guys arrive in this place, pretty much smack bang in the center, and one of the first things you notice about this place when you arrive is the lack of people, as well as the symbol of the royal shift on a lot of abandoned buildings.
Of the what?
The royal shift, the guys that don't like the they don't like the nobles.
Good thing I don't look like myself right now.
Yeah. So there's a
You
lot
don't
of
look like a noble as yourself anyway.
How many fucking half triton, half elf people do you think are out there?
Alright, I keep forgetting you're not cat.
Yeah. So it's a good thing I look like a kid right now.
Exactly. So there are not a lot of people here. A lot of places are abandoned. You could pretty easily find just some horses that are at some stables that were just left there, and then just take them and go.
Yeah, wait, what?
There's no one to stop you here. So you guys can start going around to the tree. As you're taking horses, it doesn't take too long. You do go past a very, very large lake, which is in the middle, the one that's behind Canellan. And Emelia, going past it, you generally know the difference between freshwater and saltwater because you've been around in water a lot of your life. So
Yep.
you know that this lake is very freshwater, and also looking down, it's very deep. This could be where you can find another one of the items.
I'm just like, hey, didn't we need like some sort of weed, guys?
I didn't know you were into drugs.
I mean, that's a different story. Wasn't talking about that type of weed. No, like seaweed, except not from the sea.
Water weed?
Because that right there is a giant lake of fresh water, and it is very deep, and could possibly hold what we need.
If I remember rightly, it was called neon seaweed. Do you have a way of going underwater and grabbing? Actually, didn't you
Yes.
get given a hat?
Yes, I do. She like, as they're riding the horses, just like shuffle through a bag. It's like, here it is.
Yeah.
So, are you saying you want to stop, set up a nice picnic table while you go for a swim?
Or, I mean, you guys could continue to get the tree and I'll just go for a quick dive.
I don't
think-
like the sound of that. If
I
I'm
think
honest.
even if you're the only one able to go in the water, I'd rather us be up here to do something in case something happens.
Technically, all of us can go. Because I can cast water breathing.
Oh,
That works even better.
So, like, I can cast it on all three of us in case my hat somehow comes off, so I don't die. So we can
How
either
long does
go
your water
for
breathing
a
spell?
swim now or get the buck first.
I don't mind either way. I mean, if you've got it now, we might as well just get it now. We're here.
Okie doke.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Water breathing. I'm sure I can just pick a piece of reed up. So, how long does it? 24 hours. I just like touch all three of us on the forehead.
Alright.
I guess. It's time for a swim. I kind of just like look at the water. I'm like,
Are your cat reflexes getting to you again?
it'd be much easier if I wasn't scared of water.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that one. You see, Vaconia is like very much freezing as well.
Does water breathing actually give you a swim speed, or is that separate entirely? Because it pretty much just says you can breathe underwater. It doesn't say anything about a swim speed.
I don't think it does.
Can you guys swim underwater? About to find out.
I will prepare all of my premature spells and everything first.
Mm-hmm.
So Viconia's initiative thing, Death Ward on Emelia, and aid for everyone.
Alright.
Is aid the extra HP?
5 HP.
Shoot.
Oops. Alright. So, even though, Neural, you haven't really had, like, bad experiences with, like, the underwater, you do also find yourself, like, stopping before going in here.
I mean, I was fighting things crawling out of the sea for quite a long time, so yeah, I'm hesitant to go in.
That is actually true. Yeah, it's a weird, like, it happens for quite a little bit. I don't think I can just go in. Are we gonna need to push each other in?
I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on this local area.
Alright, good idea.
Everyone make a charisma saving throw, but you can choose to fail.
What does failing do? Calm our emotions?
Hmm.
I will choose to fail.
Yeah, Viconia will as well.
Though Amelia mutters under her breath, man, I used to really like swimming.
Yeah.
There's nothing explicit about actual anything towards this, but maybe it'll help.
I'd say you could do it to suppress, like, being frightened. Like, that makes sense. This is kind of like a fear effect.
That'll at least get us in the water, as long as you guys go now.
Viconia reaches for Amelia's hand and just kind of, yep, and just jumps in.
Can I, like, reach for Neurals
Yeah,
as she pulls us along?
hell yeah.
I am not prepared for this, and I get pulled slightly off my feet.
Okay. You guys all get pulled in, just kind of one after the other. They're all kind of... Oh, actually, they're all give me a acrobatics check. See if you belly flop or not. You definitely belly flop. It's just a... poof, and then you sink. But you're all in the water now. It is still very, very dark. So, like, looking down, Nerol, you can see a lot further than everybody else. But you can see going down, there are quite a few little tunnels that go down quite deep. So you guys can start to swim down.
We're going down, down.
Down.
We s- Plants along the way.
Oops, oh my god. Sorry. There are just normal, like, weeds and flora. Yep. But you
See,
don't.
unless they actually act as part of a cleric ritual, I'm fairly sure I'm just going to start grabbing plants,
Yeah.
because I've got no idea what's what.
Would I have any clue?
Just going by the name, you would assume it glows, and none of these ones are glowing.
I'm just, like, looking at Neural, just pulling all of those out, and I'm just like,
A bit
that's
of
not what we're
everything
looking
never
for.
hurt.
That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're
I like to think that, like, I grab it, put it in the bag, and then you say it. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm not grabbing it out again. Next plant.
Fair enough. Yeah, you guys are swimming down for a little bit longer, and then you come to an area of like 3 different tunnels. Where are you going?
So is it like one to the left, one in the middle, and one to the right?
Yep.
I vote down the middle.
Unless you're willing to wait for a minute, and I can ask Arya.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could even be willing to wait for 10 minutes.
I mean,
How long does your water breathing spell last?
24 hours. We
10
got
minutes
time.
is better. 'Cause that
We got
means I
time.
can...
Yeah.
Cool. I'll sit down and set out an underwater ritual to cast Commune.
Alright. 2, 3 questions. Alright. The questions that you want to ask, could you please type them out? Just so I can actually read them, because I'm absolutely going to forget because I'm multitasking.
Yeah. It's a thing called.
You hear people yelling outside.
Oh, it's supposed to be yes/no questions, isn't it?
Yes, they are.
Then you have to ignore those two.
Okay.
That'll do.
Okay, safest, nearest. Okay. Oops. It would be no, yes.
Cool. Okay, so the nearest neon seaweed is straight down the middle, but the safest is to the right.
I vote we for the safest.
Yeah, that was my guess as well.
Okay. Alright. So you guys are swimming down the right path for a little while. You are swimming for seemingly like 30 minutes or so. This is deep down. You do see some of the plants start to give off like small glows. None of them look like seaweed though. There are a couple of like little mushrooms. There's like a little glowing fish that like swims by. And you can see in a room that seems to open up quite large ahead of you, you can hear the sounds of something moving in there. You can see there's quite a lot of glowing in that room. You can see long, like, what are they called? The only thing I can think of calling them was like creep vines, but that's from Subnautica. So it's like these really long vines that are like embedded into the sand and then just go up. And they are all glowing, quite a bright, like greenish blue, like a tealy color. And there's quite a few in that room.
Mineral, I think those are the ones we need.
Brilliant to me.
I was like,
Unless you want me to sit down and ask a god again, just this plant is the right one.
No, I think we'll be good. I just like grab a few and just like hold on to them.
Oh, it's in the room ahead of you that you can hear something.
Oh, in the room ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I swim into the ahead.
Are you just swimming
And then
normally?
go Huh?
Are you just swimming in there normally?
Yeah?
Okay. Again, you can hear something in there.
Oh, I zoned out.
For the third time, you can hear something in there.
I'm sorry, I completely zoned
You're
out.
okay.
Even if
Can
there was
you
nothing to
stealthily
hear,
swim?
You try.
I'm gonna try stealthily swim.
Okay. Roll stealth check.
A 24.
Alright. So you do something. Ow. My leg just like twitched really bad. Ow.
Sometimes my brain doesn't compute.
This is fine. Honestly, mood. As you start going in, you can see a massive eel creature with 5 heads, all like different colored, like blues and stuff.
Hydra.
Eagle Hydra. You got to be kidding me.
You're swimming in there. You get to about here where some of them are, and some of the heads turn over to look at you. Is your roll initiative?
No.
Should have streamed with invisibility and pass without trace.
Oh, that wouldn't have helped.
That's only by non-magical means.
Mm-hmm.
If it can see you by magical means, you kind of.
I mean, any bonus would help.
Where's going to sheet? 1, 2. Where are my dice? Hey, 23, nice.
Assumed any creature down this far would be some sort of magical beastie.
Some magical bitch, more like. Which is correct, actually. Cooperate. Okay, so that is your initiative order. Actually, you don't need to see all of it up there yet. I will say though, because Emelia, you have really good passive perception. You can see in some of the areas that are like under here, you can see like the shimmering of like quite a fair bit of gold.
Nice. That's something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's some sort of weird dragon water creature. It's a water dragon eel. It hoards gold, by the looks of it. Why does it always have to be dragons? Or
It
hydras?
can't reach you, but it starts to like move over closer to you. So it just kind of moves over to you. And then we'll go into normal initiative. So Viconia's first. As she says that she's going to... Now, you guys don't have a swimming speed.
I do.
You do? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that because of your water cap?
I actually don't know if it was that, but it's, where is it? I gotta go through my stuff. It's something else. In here. Roving. Your walking speed increases by 5, and you gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Nice.
So I have a swimming speed of 35.
Okay. people without a swimming speed, so Neural and Viconia, your swimming speed is half of your walking speed. I need to look up the underwater rules again. I think I have it. Oh, yes. Melee attacks are made with disadvantage. Ranged attacks are always made at disadvantage, unless the weapon's a crossbow, or a net, or a javelin. Everyone's resistant to fire damage, though. So...
Because we're underwater.
Exactly.
I don't suppose vinyl being a trident of the ocean. Disregard that.
I don't think so, sorry. Oh, well, I mean, hold on. A trident is a thrown weapon, like a javelin, so it will be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Viconia's gonna cast haste on herself. Give herself more movement. So she can now move 60 feet. So now she can move 30 feet normally. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And she is concentrating. She casts a spell as that, so that's her turn. Emelia. She gets her sword out as well, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna, as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Guardian of Nature and make it a great tree. Put it up so you know. But it's 10 temporary hit points, con saves at advantage, dex and wisdom based attack rolls are with advantage, and the ground, ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain
Nice, okay.
for enemies. So that would make my attacks just normal, I guess.
You have a swimming speed, so you're fine.
Well, now I get advantage, so
Hell yeah.
that's good. That's what we need.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's a really good spell.
Attack number 1.
Mhm.
Because that was my bonus action. Oh, wait, I got 10.
What are you attacking with?
A bow.
Okay, you're within 5 feet, so it's disadvantage,
Am I
but you have
within-
advantage, so...
Wait, am I within 5 feet of it?
Yeah, move towards you.
Oh,
Why didn't it do it on your end? That's so weird. Okay, well, it's...
Yes.
that's not. I was like, wait, it's not within 5 feet of me.
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
me
because you know
refresh it.
where I moved Viconia? Like, she's right in front of it. And I gotta refresh as well, because I don't think this is working. Come on. What the
No,
hell?
apparently it's
I
not.
refresh it and we're still in the same place.
I'll refresh the DM side. Maybe that'll do something. Okay. It's here. There.
Right.
Sorry. That's where it moved to.
Hey, did that work? Oh, now it's moved.
Yep.
Okay, I see. I am.
Okay. Sorry about that. I moved it on my side when I said it moved towards you, then we're in normal initiative round.
Okay.
So, it's disadvantage, but you have advantage, so it evens out to just a straight attack. If you want.
Because if I move, right, it's going to be like 5 things that get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to just shoot it from where I am and just have it be normal.
Okay.
Oh, I need to open up my sheet again.
I need to scroll in.
Okay. And shoot it. 19.
That hits.
Okie dokie. Okay. We're gonna use Druid Ambush on the next one.
Yep.
20 hits.
Yep, that
You
does.
gotta roll a D8. And then we got one more after that.
35.
Let's go.
17, nice.
Does that hit?
Yep, 17 hits. 17 is its AC.
Oh, nice.
So, 19. 20, 30.
Okay.
Nice.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. It is the creature's turn now. Give me that, thanks. It's going to do...
This is the safest seaweed than Jeepers. Imagine what the other ones were like.
Five. Okay. So it's gonna do 3 against Emelia, 2 against Viconia.
Okay, for one of them, I'm gonna impose disadvantage on it.
Okay, I'll do that as the first one. So the first one is a 16, which definitely misses.
Yeah, that misses.
And next two, they definitely miss as well.
Nice.
Against Viconia, her AC is 24 now, actually, because she's hasted. One of them misses, one of them hits, and it does that and this. So 10, 15, 21, 22, 24. 4 points of damage to Viconia, because some of it is like lightning as it bites into her and then just kind of shocks her for a second. I close Viconia's sheet. Why did I do that? Yeah. She has to make a con check. That's really bad. Viconia's now stunned as she lost haste.
Oh no.
Nerol, it's your turn.
I'm going to dash next to Emelia,
Alright.
and that'll be turn.
Viconia's stunned, she doesn't get a turn. Emelia.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Alright, same thing.
It's still got the tree thing up.
Yep, absolutely.
29.
Absolutely.
That was a good roll.
34.
You hit it again.
Nice.
25.
Yep.
Do I go invisible? Gonna go invisible as my bonus action.
Alright. I'll chuck a thingy on you. Ninja.
Spells. I need to put this one down.
Alright. Alright, it is now the eel's turn. Viconia's stunned until her next turn, I believe. Yeah. So there are 5. Oh no, there's not anymore, sorry. I haven't given you track. Okay. So let's hit that. So I have probably lost 2 heads. And on its turn it didn't take that damage, so it has 7 heads. And I need to do...
Wait, did it grow more heads?
It did. I forgot to tell you when its heads fell off, sorry. So 2 heads fell off, and then 2 grew back along with the other 2. So it's on 7 heads. That was my bad. So 2 are going to attack Emelia, 2 against Neural, and then 3 against Viconia. And I do know you're invisible.
And
has a
I'm
hand.
also going to attack it back because it's attacking someone else.
Yep, you can do that.
This is a
Away
new round, right?
It is.
Okay, one of them will be at disadvantage.
Okay. I'll do that. That misses. The next one against you, Amelia. That one hits. You can do your attack now, Neural.
I have a question about Kavinal's Disruption Smash. Is that part of a melee attack, or is it a separate attack on its own?
It's a separate attack, it just happens.
Okay, then that's going to be my attack.
Alright, absolutely. So go ahead and roll that. Amelia, you take... 22 points of damage.
Take 10 off of next. 12.
Nice. And then that's enough to knock 1.
Do I need to make a concentration save?
Yes you do.
It's like anytime you get a hit, right?
Yeah, so you take damage, yeah.
Concentration.
Yep.
What's concentration again?
It's just a constitution check.
Oh, I do those with advantage.
Yes. You just take the highest one of whatever you roll.
23.
Definitely. 1 head fell off from Nerol's attack, so 2 are still attacking Nerol with this.
I really hope someone has fire. No, it can't be fire. We're underwater.
I've got Holy Fire, Radiant.
That'll work.
I think a 28 hits you, Nerol.
Does?
You take 21 points of damage. And then
Too bad.
2 against Baconia, both with advantage. That hits her. And that's a natural 20. So I need a calculator. Where is it? And then the actual normal hit is that plus that plus that. Coney takes 94 points of damage. And that is over half of her hit points. No, that wasn't one attack. Don't worry. So she's fine. Although she did take a crit. Fuck. Okay. I need to roll on the lingering injuries table for her. For lightning. Oh boy, she got a 2. Oh.
Oh no.
Viconia loses a hand. She can no longer hold anything with 2 hands, can only use a single object at a time. Magic such as a regenerate spell can bring back the lost appendage.
So, not too bad.
I mean, as long as it's not her life.
Yeah. I'm just
Can
gonna...
always use regenerate later on.
Yeah. But she's owl. That is its turn. Neural.
I will attempt to cast Bestow Curse. Touch it, and it makes a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Do some quick reading. What's on that? There's a 3!
That's an absolute fail. I'm taking the third option. It needs to take a Wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn, and if it fails, it does not.
Alright.
Or it wastes its action.
Alright, so while you're concentrating on that... Yep. Awesome. So I don't forget... Let's make that white text so I can actually see it. Wait. Make it bigger so I can actually read it. Cool. So that's just going to be over there for me to see. Alright. Awesome. Good turn.
Right, it's concentration. Yep, that's turn.
Alright, I'm just going to chuck a yellow boy on you. Viconia is stunned awake. She's alive now. Realizes she doesn't have a hand, so she's going to have to use her weapon one-handed. And is going to... I think she has a fire spell. She should. I think it's Branding Smite that does fire. That's Radiant.
Fire work underwater though.
It works, it just doesn't do as much.
Okay.
Unless you're Donald Trump.
What?
You're fired. That would still work with full effect.
Neural dies.
You are more than welcome, everyone. Thank you. Coming.
Not Neural, fucking Viconia's gonna cast Searing Smite on her weapon and then hit it with one hand twice.
Well, you're going to hit me for a minute.
Tempted. She hits with both, even though she has disadvantage. But, that. And then she does Searing Smite at 4th level. Twice. Con save. That succeeds. That fails. So it takes... I need to scroll up, Jesus. 8... I'm using a calculator, oh my god. Half of 15 is 7 because it succeeded on the first one, failed the second one, and so it takes all of the last one, which is that, which is awesome. So it takes 58 points of damage, loses another one of its head, so it's back to 5 heads, and it's not going to grow any back because it took fire damage. And that was half of the half fire, because it's underwater. But it still does fire damage, so it still cauterizes it.
Nice.
Viconia. Oh, blah, 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 blah. We're going to take 7 points of lightning damage as she hits it with her sword. It just kind of, when she attacks it, it kind of zaps out at her against the weapon. Yeah. Emelia, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna, because I have this. I'm gonna use needle barrage,
Alright.
which is how many d10 again?
10.
10d10. Maybe it's not special. We want 10 d10. Oh yes, that's 86.
Okay.
Way better. It's like double what I did.
I love that ability. It's so good.
It's great. It does lose 2 heads from that.
Okay. I'm just gonna like call out and be like, fuck!
Yeah. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
You said fire damage, right? Like it still works?
It still works.
Okay, it's not gonna do a lot of damage, but hopefully it'll be enough to just cauterize.
Mm-hmm.
As my bonus action, I'm casting this.
Okay, so you do lose the other spell.
Yep, that's fine. But it should at
Okay.
least... It should at least take fire damage.
Are you just doing it at that level?
Oh no, I'm gonna do it at 4th, which is like 1 higher, is the highest I can go.
Sure.
It increases what?
Just by d6.
Yeah.
And 5 feet.
And I can move now.
Yeah.
And I haven't
So that
moved a
means-
lot, so then I can just use that cat's thing
Yeah, absolutely.
that doubles, and I'm just like run a ring. I'm just gonna be like, and then just kind of run over like.
Does that burn me and Viconia as well?
It would. You can run straight underneath it and just kind of
Oh,
dodge
can I
around
run
it
straight
too.
underneath? It's still gonna
Yeah.
get no, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it will.
I bet no.
This for the greater good.
Doesn't matter.
And then I'm just gonna be like, it'll still burn it if I like go a little bit away from it, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Kian demolishing all of us with a
Okay.
fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. How far do I want to go? I can go up to 70 feet, so I'm gonna go like there.
Okay, that was like here.
Just be like, meow. The stupid thing is, I still have 1 attack.
Hell yeah. You get over there.
I'm gonna shoot it with the bow.
Okay. So
Because me moving doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
alright, so it's just takes damage. So roll 2d6.
I don't even know if this is gonna be enough.
11. Nero, you take 11 fire damage as well.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Fire damage is fire damage. It literally doesn't specify how much fire damage it needs to take.
Nice.
Exactly. So, hell yeah.
It's time to shoot it.
Alright, go for it. Actually, that would knock off one of the other heads on it, so it's only got 2 left, but the other ones are cauterized.
15?
15 misses.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Alright. Oh my god. You can keep it this time.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Okay. In that case, it is the thing's turn now. It's going to.
So
Once Nerol, once Baconia.
It needs to take a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it does too.
how many
Thank you.
hits? How many hits does it got now?
It's only got 2 left.
Oh no.
Oop. That's cocked. That is what? What is it? Give me its stats. Okay, well, +1. 17.
Is equal.
Oof, beats it beats. I hate that phrase. Anyway, so it's still doing its attack. So it'll attack Faconia first, then you can do your attack against it as your reaction.
Cool.
So we'll do that first. Fucking cocked, stop it. That misses Faconia. And that misses Neural. Alright. Make your attack, Neural. You want to keep that roll?
Yeah.
Okay, it misses.
Cool.
Alright, and then it is your turn now, Neural.
I will cast heal on Vaconia. Get 70 hit points back.
Damn, preach. Hell yeah. Good shit, good shit.
And that'll be...
Alright. Vaconia. She is still with her sword, casting her spell. Is gonna do her 2 attacks. One-handed. 18 hits, 13 misses. She doesn't have anything to prevent or do anything. So, Searing Smite at level 4. And then roll the damage. Con save. That fails. So 17 20. Shut up. Oh my god. 20, 30, 37, 38. It's got 1 hit left. And it's not growing any back because she did 5 damage. So it's looking... What the hell? It's looking pretty fucked up. Oops, sorry. Konya takes 4 lightning damage. Emelia, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Go for it.
21.
That is. I rolled like it was a crit. Oh my god, are you serious? It's still up.
Okay. I mean, I got another one to hit it.
Go for it. 17 hits. 17 hits AC. You do more than 1 damage, so you kill it.
My next move was to just run back and do fire damage again.
Hell yeah. I mean...
To just be like, boing, and do more fire damage.
Fair enough.
Cauterize it so it don't come back.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do so, and it ain't coming back. It is definitely dead.
Noise.
Hell yeah.
It dead skis. Since we're out of combat, can I like swim over here where I saw gold?
Absolutely. So you can find a place where you can barely fit through, and getting through to the other side, there's just gold everywhere. There's like a little chest over here. There's a bunch of stuff.
Turns out this is just a gigantic leprechaun and it'll all disappear later.
It's colourful enough.
I just kind of like call out, like, guys, there's heaps of gold.
People somewhere.
How much do you think we can take?
I mean, we've got these special bags that just hold crap, don't we? So
Should we open them underwater though?
Oh, sorry. If you go into here, this is an air pocket. Like this is.
Oh, this is an air pocket.
This part
Okay,
is
well, yeah, then we can just shove it in the back.
Yeah. So you guys can squeeze through there and get into this and easily just like chuck all the gold and stuff in there.
I mean, even if that wasn't the case, I can set up an air pocket for us to deal with if we needed it.
I mean, that's handy. Should also grab some of that seaweed on here.
Absolutely.
I'll go grab the seaweed.
Okay.
Take a look at the corpse while I'm at it. See if there's anything on this.
I want to stay away from the thing with multiple heads.
It has some cool looking teeth. That'd probably be about it.
Cool. I'm gonna write them in as cool looking teeth.
Hello. Just in brackets, put eel hydra.
Why? Why you keep throwing?
Hydras and dragons.
Because there was a layer in here, and I was like, I was looking up monsters, and I was like, underwater. Oh, hydra. Oh, eel. Oh, eel hydra. It just came up, okay?
You know what Emelia would like best? Another hydra.
Except a hydra. It's twice as much hydra as the last hydra.
Every head has another set of heads off of it.
That's a lot split between 3 of us.
It is. There's a lot of gold been accumulating down here.
That's 31,000
This is a shit ton. Yeah.
gold pieces. Wait, is 2,000 of that in platinum pieces?
So 20,000 gold platinum. So 51,000. Wait, just set of. Oh no, that's 31,000 total.
Yeah, 2,000 of it is platinum, and 11,000 is gold pieces. Because platinum's worth like a shit ton.
Mhm.
How much is it again? How many platinum to a gold?
1 platinum gold.
One platinum's
Normally.
10 gold, yeah.
Because 10 silver is 1 gold.
Yep.
So it's like 10 to 1.
And we never talk about Electrum, because Electrum sucks.
I don't think I've ever played a game where anyone's ever used Electrum.
I have. Thanks.
What is
Thanks
it
for
to...
that. It's like
What is it?
two silver to 1 gold.
Centimeters.
2 silver to 1? Okay.
It's just
Electrum is like
annoying.
the centimeters. Like this is the relation of like centimeters to every other metric measurement. Everything else is 1,000 at once. Centimeters is like 10. Why?
Yeah.
So Electrum falls.
Oh, so weird.
I'll ask her, Viconia, if I can take a look at her hand. Or stump.
It is stump at the moment, yeah. She just shows you. Just kind of holding a sword in one hand now.
Yep. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. I mean, once I've got a spell slot for it back, I can give you another hand.
Thanks.
Another hand.
A new hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll unread that. I didn't mean to read that now. Mark is unread. I'll read it later. When I'm not in a game. I accidentally opened combined role playing and I was like, wait, I have to answer that. Alright. So you guys have that, and can get the
Leave.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, can we go back the way we came? We know that we're safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, so swimming out the other way, you end up back outside the hole. And can get out of the water.
Out of the water sounds good.
Yeah.
Why does it always have to be goddamn Hydra?
This is what you're gonna, Amelia's going to complain about all the way to the tree, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're complaining about, you've got 2 hands.
It's handy. Trust me.
I can still punch you. And it will
And
hurt.
it will hurt!
Yeah.
I am very much wishing that I hadn't removed the silence from my spell lists right now.
Lovely. You guys walk another couple of hours. Oh no, sorry, you get back onto your horses and
Yeah, we go
and
horses.
You just forget the horses and leave. You just start walking because you're like, well, we've come this far. And from there, you guys can get a large chunk of bark off the large fuck off tree. And put that in the bag of holding. And then can get back on the horses and go back to Canallan.
Is Canallan where the portal is?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's where the mage tower was, and if I remember rightly, you were using the wizards there, not dedicated portal.
We were using something.
It was the mage tower that was using a teleportation circle.
Mm.
Yeah.
To the mage tower.
You guys go there. Knocking on the door. You become used to seeing this guy, this Simic hybrid man, and normally he's really cheery and all of that. You can see as he kind of looks through the door, he's extremely cautious. Like takes a look over each of you before like holding up a hand and looking like he's casting something before he kind of scans over each of you, and then alright.
I just wave at him. I'm just like, hi.
Get in there. Motions you guys get in. Closing the door, and then like a whole bunch of bolts and stuff just gets re-locked up again. As he then takes a piece of wire and starts going around the door like a fair few times. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. Where you heading off to? Are you going to the safe place?
We were trying to head back to Mirstone.
I think it might be better if we head to the Decola archipelago than Mirstone.
Archipelago again?
That's the thing way up north. We should be able to hopefully find both a tailpiece and the flower there.
I mean, we can head up that way.
I mean, the only thing in Mirstone is just to drop these things back to the curators.
That's true. We might as well go get the other stuff. I don't even know if there's another mage tower out that way.
What do you mean by the safe place, by the way?
Oh, the point where we're taking the people of Latov to, get them out of all the danger that's happening here. The ones that don't want to kill the nobles and the ones that actually want to live.
We're not part of the noble hunting stuff, but we are trying to we are attempting to stop the world-ending stuff.
Oh, well, good luck. I'm just as a little heads up. The mages probably aren't going to be around for too much longer. we're just hanging around to see if anybody wants to get out, and then we're gone. We're the only ones that can get a lot of the people back, so, you know, we gotta...
Fair. If you've got a spare time, we'd appreciate a hand getting to the Decola Archipelago, unless Vaconia or Emelia has a complaint or suggestion. Probably complaint.
Yeah, complain about your attitude.
Yeah, I'm not finding it very, very nice at the moment, Neral. If I could flip you off twice, I would.
I'm just gonna go stand next to Vaconia and do it as well. Just replace her other.
She does do it with her one finger that she has. I can get you to Doncaster. I mean, oops, sorry. Tottenham doesn't have a, you know, mage tower. I think, yeah, the only place it does is Doncaster, so I could take you there. It's the capital, at least, but, I don't know how safe it's gonna be there.
If you've got a heads up of anything that's going on there, aside from all of the craziness otherwise, be helpful.
I don't know. I really don't know, sorry.
Then cool. So Doncaster sounds great.
He sets up the teleportation circle, and good luck with all the stuff you're doing. And if anyone hasn't told you yet, thank you. You are literally saying...
I feel so good for that. These other two are just giving me so much crap.
I'm sorry, Nirol. It's not like we haven't been doing this for a while. It's not like I haven't died 8 times. It's not like Vaconia has died like 3 times already.
Good luck. And he snaps his fingers.
He's like, I don't want to hear this.
He's like, mate.
Just these 3 females coming in just like...
You guys arrive in Doncaster. I don't think Doncaster person's been described. Okay, so I gotta roll for this shit. There's an elven girl, a female moon elf with dark skin, and ginger hair, tied up into a couple of braids. She as well is very, very cautious as you two just kind of arrive. She like jumps and already has like a spell ready to cast at you guys before like calming down and seemingly getting a message from the other guy. Not even taking you guys into account yet, you can just hear her go, "Oh, you could have told me sooner. I nearly word of death to these people. Hi. Sorry. He's normally meant to let me know before he sends people here, but he didn't. He's probably already told you we're not going to be here for long, so I can let you out, but, as of your way of getting back...
Something.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find a way yourself, sorry. She takes a look out the window. It's not exactly too safe here at the moment. There's been a lot of people storming the castle, the nobles here, so we've tried to, well, the nobles that were here just said to get the people out and leave them, so...
Wait, who are the nobles of Doncaster again?
The nobles of Doncaster are Marquez Nildus and Marquioness Flicker, so, sorry, I'll just say the last name. Marquez and Marquioness Kilndar. They were the ones that had the drow child that died. When you guys were fighting the noble group the first time.
You know what, we should probably try and get them out as well. Are most of the people gone?
The civilians that wanted to leave, yeah. The rest that, stayed, well, they're at the castle gates.
Oh, that should be fun.
Yeah, so as long as you stay away from there, you should be fine. Yeah.
Do you... I mean, things might be busy, but have you heard of any new islands around the place?
I haven't really left the Mage Tower in a good few weeks. Just
Fair enough.
prepping to get people out, sorry. I do have a telescope right at the top if you wanted to have a look out that way. Although just try and be quiet and try not to draw any attention to here. I was actually nearly on my way out, so...
Would you mind having a look for us? Because, I mean, if I look through the telescope, I'm just going to see land that I've never seen before anyway. Don't know what might be a different...
That's fair. Yeah. Come with me. And she leads you guys up a spiral staircase all the way up to the top. It's a pretty decent looking, like, telescope, there, as she takes a look through it out to the... out to the south, and the southeast. Just having a look around before she kind of stops, and let's say she shows you guys and then like brings you over to one of the maps and actually does a little drawing. So I'll make it in like white so you can see it. So you guys obviously see the map looking like it does right now, but she draw a little thing up there. That's new. Normally there isn't anything out that way, it's just the other bigger island, but I mean, that's always been there, so...
Cool.
Yeah.
Next question's going to be a weird one, and I promise we're not here to defile anything, just here to pick specifically growing flowers. Would you be able to point us to the nearest graveyard?
I just lean in and I'm like, you could have worded that a lot better.
Sure, but I mean, if you're going to leave me to speak first, then stuff like this will turn up.
You just said we needed to visit the graveyard.
There is, as she kind of walks over to one of the other sides and points out, the East Lawn burial grounds are just out that way, so just, follow the roads, just continue going right, yeah. You'll see it.
Very much.
No problem. I'll see you out. Yeah. You guys-
Sounds good.
She opens up all of the locks, undoes a spell, and then peeks outside before letting you guys out. Good luck. Good luck getting back to your continent as well. Sorry again.
Have fun with your evacuation.
Yep. Just closes the door. You hear all of the locks closing, and then you'd imagine she's doing the spell. And as you guys are walking away, you hear the sound of the teleportation circle go off before vanishing. You imagine just like that, she's gone. So I don't know how much longer you guys want to go for. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to try and find this flower and then we'll do the island next time, or it's up to y'all?
Flower picking sort of requires hands, so I might suggest we find a place to first.
Okay.
Plus, I get the feeling it'll make Viconia a bit less grouchy.
Fair enough. You guys can find an abandoned bakery shop and just burrow up in there and have a rest. While you are resting, you do hear a lot of writing, a lot of people yelling, swearing, a lot of stuff being thrown around. You hear a couple of nearby buildings being smashed into, but as you guys peek out, they just kind of leave this little cluster of your guys' buildings alone. They're going to some of the more bigger buildings and just wrecking them, setting them on fire, smashing in the windows, taking whatever they can. Yeah. So you can have your long rest. Connie's definitely gonna take that, because then she can heal.
And get a hand back, apparently.
Yeah.
After the long rest, I cast Regenerate.
Alright, nice. I will take that off. It will still take a couple of days for it to grow back, because I don't think it just grows back immediately. Would it?
I don't know.
Maybe it's a, maybe it's just like a
After
default
2 minutes.
situation.
Unless she's got the hand with her still, which would knit it instantaneous, it'll restore after 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a weird 2 minutes as it just kind of sprouts and then grows, but yeah.
I'm imagining what the Deadpool hand.
Yeah, it's very that. You will see very specifically Viconia that, not Viconia, Nerol, that Viconia's hand, as soon as she gets it back, she flips you off twice.
Fair enough.
And also thank you. I don't know about you guys, but, fuck hydras, and, I don't want to go into the water anymore.
Under pain of another flipping off, don't fuck hydras.
I'll just give you one.
Fair enough.
So yeah. Now that you've done that, do you want to do flower and then end it off, or wrap up here? I don't mind.
With flower. See if we
yeah.
can to finish it.
Yep, sweet.
A nice scene, I'd say, as we go into a graveyard to look for a pair of dead tieflings.
You guys head to the Eastland burial grounds, having to dodge a couple of people that are just kind of roaming around riding, absolutely drunk off their faces, so it's not that hard to hide. Getting to the burial grounds and having a look around, I'll get everyone to make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah, so you guys are actually like reading a lot of the things.
Damn.
Oh, we are not that hot on intelligence. Great.
Well.
I'm not gonna one.
Okay.
Can I re-roll that? I got some inspiration.
Sure, why not? Go for it.
Wow, that's so much better.
Hey, two's better than anything else. So it is Viconia that finds it, but it does take you guys a while. You guys follow Viconia when she tells you she's found something. I believe. Where did I put this? Right. She finds a headstone marked for Axori and Zamus Ambition, a tiefling couple, and just kind of motions to it and is like, I wouldn't feel terrible about this.
It's to feel terrible about. We're not digging them up or anything. We're looking for the pollen off of a flower that grows on their grave. So we're not even going to disturb the flower that much.
Like looking around the grave, there aren't any flowers on the grave. Neural, you remember you do actually have to dig.
Under the headstone.
It's in like a small air pocket.
Okay, Viconia. Apparently you feel bad about this. So you're not going to disturb the grave. I'm assuming. Just you go sit over by the tree and I'll dig around.
Okay. She just gonna
I'll
take
say a prayer to Arya first. Forgive me for this.
Yep. You can dig. You don't have to dig too far down, luckily. You just kind of dig and you can see some of the earth kind of fall in after a little bit. And there is actually like an air pocket, and inside of it is a rose that is a very, very bright blue. You just have to take a couple of petals from it. So, not disturbing the flower too much. You just take a couple of the petals from it and then try and dig back the hole without like covering the flower again. It proves a little bit difficult, but I'll say you do manage to do it without wrecking the gravesite or anything like that. Laconia, who's standing a couple of like feet back, is just talking about
I like to think I'm also doing this on like if it's a big enough headstone, I'm on the other side of the headstone so that they can't actually see what's going on.
Okay, that's fair enough, and I will totally allow that. In the Shadowfell, if anyone were to try and dig up a grave, not only would the spirit of the people who were already dead come back, but I'm pretty sure their corpses would come back as well and beat the shit out of you. The Shadowfell was crazy like that. She's just talking about her experiences, like being in a fucking creepy, terrifying place.
Mum and Dad had a few good stories about both the Feywild and the Shadowfell, and I've got no intention of disappearing to either.
For good reason. I definitely left the Shadowfell for many a reason. Well, my family did.
I feel sorry that you were there at all.
Having corpses come up like that is definitely a good one to leave.
Yeah. And as you guys are walking back, she's telling you stories about some that her parents told her, her grandparents told her about the what was it called? Please help. Apparently, my grandparents went to visit a place called the Oblivion Bog. It's a bunch of like twisted trees and stuff like that. It's apparently very, very terrifying. But there are actually cities in.
Uh,
The Swamp of Oblivion, is that the same thing as the Oblivion Bog?
Oh no. I don't believe so.
I hope not.
I think it's history check for Vaconia. I actually don't know what it is. I don't believe they're the same thing.
You know what? Even if it is, it's probably not the worst thing we've dealt with.
Well, actually, I won't comment on that. We'll just ask one.
General indication that the Swamp of Oblivion is anywhere near the Shadowfell or the Feywild. I'm looking very uneasy about that.
Very fair. As you guys are making your way back to somewhere, I assume you guys are just gonna go and try and find a place to hide out and make a plan for your next steps.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of hiding out, you can look out, and in the general direction you can see the big like castle that the nobles were in is pretty much completely set ablaze and crumbling.
Anyone screaming? Do we hear screams?
There's a lot of yelling. It's kind of drowning it out. It's kind of like cheering.
Have I met these people before, like these nobles? I'm assuming I have.
Yeah, you would have met them at like the royal feast. So they are the, like I said, the Marquess and the Marquiness. So the Marquess is a drow, and the Marquiness is a magma ganassi. They only have
I'm
one
just
child.
I'm just gonna look at Vaconia and just start running towards the cheering.
I had a feeling this would be bad. Could you message Fincher Fargus as Vaconia takes off after her?
Yep.
Insane.
And that is where we're ending the session. So whatever you want to do as ascending is completely up to you. But Vaconia and Emelia are running towards the castle. Okay. Great session, y'all.
we got a lot of stuff.
Hell yeah, you did.
How many things did we get? We got...
There's a ticking stuff off left, right, and center.
We're at 8.5 out of 12 now. And
we got
we've
the feather.
Yeah, 8.5.
Yeah, well, the half is because we need to summon it and grab more feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
We were just like, yep, let's go to all these places.
Just fucking, yeah, why not?
I mean, the others are going to get distracted and go for something that, means nothing to these big demon folk. We need to do something.
Woo, woo. Thank you, Rodak, for
Yeah.
gifting a sub. It's been a while. Hey, cool cat got a sub. That's awesome. But gee, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you guys next week for more of this. We'll see what's gonna happen. Also, I know this is ages away, so I'll reminder like close to the time, but in early August, we won't be having a stream because it's Parmageddon, and I'll be doing that all day.
Oh, is it Parmageddon soon? Or Armageddon?
Armageddon, that's in Palmy. So Parmageddon. Yeah.
Oh, they're coming around again.
Yeah. I think they're gonna have a permanent one here, which is really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. But gee, so I'm doing that
So
again.
many.
There were so many people. It was crazy. was fun.
Wait, has that already been a year?
Fair. It's already... It's nearly June.
I hate this so much.
This is the worst timeline.
Oh,
But hey, at least we have both our hands.
yeah, exactly.
Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll catch y'all next week. I will go and answer those sendings as well. And yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend, y'all.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Hey, we did the thing. Hold up. I gotta put the screen up. There it is. Thanks for hanging out. It was a good time. Had to do a couple stuff on the fly, but that's all good. It comes with the territory. But yeah, they are Newman through stuff. So it's mostly just the fighting stuff that's kind of left, which is going to be interesting. So I got to get that stuff set up. While the other guys are going to be in Hades, doing some things. So that's going to be fun as well. But thank you, Rodak, for gifting a sub. Big preach. And I hope everybody has a great rest of your weekend. I will see y'all hopefully on Tuesday for a gaming stream. I'll see what I can find to play. I might just do more chill Minecraft, or might just do whatever the fuck I feel like, because I can. I'm definitely gonna be putting Omori on hold for quite a bit, just till I'm in a better space to play that and finish that game off. But yeah, Boyfriend Dungeon is just a game for whenever, so I might jump back into that because that was fun. And what would be a way to, cope with everything that is life than dating a person that can turn into a sword. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good goodbye.
Preach.